said it. I was like,
Hey, check out this super cringy video I just saw.
what is it? Is it me? Is it me that you just saw? But I called it! Chat! Shit, I fucking called it! Caleb came out exactly as I said! And hello everybody again! Congratulations on your first little snowflake. Thank you so much. Hello, Demon Snake. Best of luck, brother, for the Emperor of Mankind. Get
Come
it.
here. This sofa is big enough for the two of us.
Okay, I'll sit on your lap, Raphael. Come on, chat. Raphael says we all gotta sit on him. And sharing is caring. Hello, Quad. Hello, Soto. Hello, Alexis, Dark, Gary, and Gorsh. Caleb is yandere. We all manifested in it. That's good. Without scuff.
Come here. This sofa is big enough for the two of us.
Merman tail to draw this motherfucking Raphael. You should draw Merman Raphael. Oh my god, Raphael's just being so demanding. He's telling us to sit on it. Sit beside him, I mean. How is it? So, yeah, Caleb's Handry and evil and red flag. And he's using his powers to literally hold the MC in place as he feels up her
Come here.
leg.
This sofa is big enough for the two of us.
God damn! You guys hear that? This is the third time Raphael in a row is telling us to go sit beside him. Get it to it, chat. He's demanding you all sit. Ahem. Ahem. As you can also see, I got the outfits. Ahem. Oh, that leg stroke was uncalled for. We have to scrap for real, for real. I'm expecting the dudes to go rescue her. Rescue her Stockholm ass. So I'm making another prediction right now. I already predicted how Caleb's gonna be. My prediction is the MC is obviously gonna be mad at first that Caleb wasn't dead this whole time, but that she's gonna give in and have full-on Stockholm syndrome. That's right, you take
Come here.
selfies.
This sofa is big enough for the two of
You
us.
diva. Oh my god. Raphael is just making demands, taking selfies. You go, pig, go, god of the sea, take them pictures. This is the fourth time he's telling us to go sit. But, I predict the MC is gonna develop full-on, hard-on, Stockholm syndrome. She ain't gonna give a fuck. She's, Caleb's out to steal the MC entirely away. Is my bet. He wants to steal her completely away, and these dudes will have to help. Knowing them. And you know Xavier's not gonna let Caleb just see. Xavier, who gets jealous of himself? Who do you like more? Me? Or me? Because he gets jealous over MC liking Lumiere, for those that don't know, so he goes, who do you like? Me or me? I can't get over it. And then I learned the MC did the same thing. Who gave you that star tassel? Now she's jealous of herself. It's like, oh my goodness. How could you? I did some grinds last night. So, got the thing. I finally learned how to use protocores properly. As per my rule, not buying anything in the Play Store while live. Oh, what else do I want to say? Have a lot. And I finally got further with Raphael's space trial. A leg stroke. Mirror me. Yeah, but she doesn't know it was her past self. Well, it's her future self. Technically. If you think about it. Right? Or am I wrong? Like, it's technically... Xavier just makes things more confusing than it already was. Also, ever since reading about Dawnbreaker Zane, all I can think about is how I want to help that poor baby. Dawnbreaker Zane, let me heal you. Let me be your favorite. Let me make the pain go away. Like, what can I do for you? You poor, sad man. And claim. Boom. Completed my dailies. Good. Alright, so as usual, we're gonna do the event real quick and then back to the main fucking story. Because I'm trying to speed through the story to get us on point. Because we're about to get more stories soon. And I don't want to be stuck on the old content while the Caleb story drops. You know, that is not good business if I'm stuck on that. So we have to, like, do this. Yeah, but she doesn't know it was her past self. Okay, so Queen MC is the future self of School MC, but everything that happened on Philos in the future is Xavier's past. You getting that, chat? Write it down, write it down. We need to have like a lore breakdown stream one day. When we finish the main story thing, we'll watch a lore breakdown. Somehow, some way. You know, we need to get on point. There's tons of lore videos for things like Fallout and other games. We need to get on point. The Deepspace community needs to get on point with more YouTube content. Of explaining shit to me like I'm 5. I love Doctor Who. David Tennant and Matt Smith, best doctors. David Tennant. I don't want to say it. I don't want to say what I would do. I'd smash. Absolutely smash. I'd smash David Tennant. Okay? I don't give a fuck that he's significantly older than me. I will smash that. Like there's no tomorrow. Okay, so you know how River and the Doctor are moving in parallels and opposite. Absolutely, I understand that. Thank you. You explained it well. Now, how dare you boot me, David Snack? But yes, that's well said, Dark. Well said. I only understand it because I watch Doctor Who. But I don't know about the rest of the chat. I don't think the rest of the chat understands. Your favorite spot in each other's home. Okay, my favorite spot is all the dudes' beds. Or couches. What's your favorite spots? Yeah, you haven't been answering these questions as they pop up. And I need you to. No matter how many places you have, they all look pretty much the same. All are perfect for nocturnal creatures which barely a trace of someone living in them. That's so, but I noticed how you've been leaving more traces of yourself. There's a pile of plushies we caught on the sofa, and your Meow Badge collection is taking up space on my weapon rack. What is she, 12? These is a lot of our snapshots on the desk, too. Oh, that's nothing yet. I'll conquer all of your territories one day. Respect his space. Damn. Each and every one of your hideouts will bear my mark. I don't know about y'all. You may not know it at first, but like, I'll date any gender. Usually I find females more attractive, but you know, deep space dudes, how do I deny them? But I just can't. I'm not feeling it with the MC. I know we must be annoying to witness, but I just don't feel it. MC. Not what I go for in a girl. Okay? Like Ryui Ulanara. That's someone. That's my kind of woman. About which of Silas's hopes of the main base? Lindis from Fire Emblem? That's another one. Try to think of my waifus, because the husbandos have consumed my brain. I'd boop you again, but I'm busy killing a bunch of scavenged. You bring glory to the Emperor of Man. Fight with your brothers. Remember the Emperor's truth. Give not into chaos. Don't enjoy the killing too much so Cord doesn't take you over. What of, I had to say, Xavier's balcony, Zane's living room, Raph's studio, Silas's parlor. Good taste. Good taste. Each and every one of your hideouts will bear my mark. I admire your determination. But before you execute your grand conquest, we should deal with all the food you've stockpiled in my fridge. Otherwise, your supplies will meet their unfortunate expiration date. MC is crazy. I'm convinced that MC is crazy. I love it when Raphael called her 3. Shells hold the ocean covers. Three heartwarming things you've heard recently. I can't think of 3 heartwarming things I've heard recently. Try to think like canon heartwarming things rather than what I assume. Like Silas would totally, he got stabbed by MC, he would just let it stab him deeper just to be closer. What about Plague as a human? Demon Steak? What heresy are you speaking? Demon Steak? By the will of the Emperor, you better be playing the Imperium of Man. What heresy does thou speaketh? I've only got one. This little girl on TikTok with the face birthmark, finding a Todoroki doll and loving it. Like her. Oh my god, that was heartwarming. That was fucking heartwarming. Like, good heavens. That little girl's gonna grow up to be a Todoroki cosplayer. I already know. Saw one more bottle under the bottle cap of the drink I bought. I can attest to you being so happy that you scuttled back and forth like a crab. Sigh. You know you said you'd treat me to a drink, but all I got was a free prize. It's not a free prize, it's a happy moment. Okay, I'll accept that. Is there another example of this, though? Yeah, I had a mission report to complete, then I was told I didn't need to submit it anymore. Oh, I agree. I was really happy when Thomas said something similar. I'll let you have the third one. I'd like to hear about your happy moment. To be honest, every message you send me makes me happy. But the one that made me the happiest fishy in the whole wide world was your message this morning. Raphael, I'm almost at your doorstep. Why are they being pissed? Why are they being so f***ing cute? Get it. I forgot. Did we do Zane? Oh. No, we did it. Comfort pie. Talk about your animal friends. I forgot all of mine. It's so cute. She's so excited about him. Events are always so cute. It is. Hey, have you guys noticed I'm the only one that has clips on the leaderboard, right? You know, the leaderboard that shows who's given bits and gift subs. And then if you navigate it, you can see who's the top clipper for the month. Why am I the only streamer using this feature? Like, is everybody deliberately not doing it, or is it that everybody doesn't know about it? I'm like, why not? I'm hoping it encourages people to take more clips now that there's a leaderboard. Talk about your favorite animals. Come to think of it, I haven't seen Pie in ages. I kind of miss him. Pie is best fox! He misses you too, or rather, the monthly snack packages you send. Whenever I'm out shopping and see snacks that would be perfect for him, I just can't help buying them. Unfortunately, Dr. Noah has been intercepting all your snack care packages lately. Did Pie get into some mischief? I wouldn't call it mischief. The other day he waited till Dr. Noah was out and devoured 7 meat buns in one go. Now he's in solitary confinement. Haha. When should we go to Hillcrest to visit Meat Pie? 2 weeks from now would be perfect. Oh, do you have another visit scheduled at the Research Institute there? No, I just thought you might miss the Auroras and Snowcrest. According to the forecast, the next display will be in 2 weeks. Pie is best. But should Pie really be eating all kinds of junky human food, though? I gotta worry about Pie eating all them snacks. Like, is that even healthy for him? Share a great purchase you made. Deepspace. It's this game. No, don't worry, Steven Steak. Don't worry. No pressure. Thought it'd be a nice thing to have clippers. There are so many wonderful things we bought. I can't decide which one to choose right now. Then I choose the fitness watch you gave me. Did it help you pay more attention to your health? Yeah, I also noticed other things. For example, when I hugged you after Heart's pursuit ended. I noticed elevated heart rate warning. That's because you surprised me. Though I think this watch can take a break now. You want to upgrade it? No. Now I can tell when your heart is racing before the watch lets me know. Too fucking hope. New chapter. Yeah, he's enhanced to have the knowledge of a 9-year-old. It doesn't mean his digestive system and dietary habits have been enhanced to consume things. Frank's parents are going on a date at the tour, leaving him with me and Xavier for the day. Who is Frank? Oh wait, it's that kid that spent summer vacation with Xavier, right? Am I right? And what is up with that too? And dude, Xavier and I wait outside Frank's extracurricular class. Or am I remembering wrong? Is Frank that? I thought being a one-day parent would be busy, but all we have to do is pick him up and drop him off.
Did you attend this kind of class when you were a kid?
The school bell rings and children rush out of the classroom. Frank, over here! Seeing Frank walk as if his life force got sucked out of him, I wave. The moment he sees me and Xavier, his eyes light up.
Mr. Xavier, don't you guys have to fight Wanderers today?
We're on vacation.
Even Deepspace hunters get vacations. But I still have homework.
Why don't we go to Bunny's Hot Pot? You can get a free meal for every 3 people. It'll be my treat. Hot Pot will make you feel better.
Commercial break!
Also, that guy just casually knowing Xavier doesn't age takes me out. Oh, you mean Frank's dad somehow knowing that? Yeah, what the heck? What is the situation with them? I'm glad you didn't read my responses. I'm not playing a human faction. I did read your response, and I did react to it, Demon Snake. I said, what heresy is this? I pat Frank's head, and suddenly someone gently pats mine.
I got tickets for today's special tour exhibit at the Lincoln Science Museum. We can go there after eating Hot Pot.
Looking at me and Frank, Xavier produces 3 shiny, beautiful tickets out of nowhere.
Or we can go home and do your homework.
Here, you will learn about the history of Deepspace Hunter equipment. You can also participate in combat simulations against Wanderers. With family and friends, you can capture thrilling moments.
Oh, I'm sure Frank will love that. Once we're inside the museum, Frank's excitement goes through.
Miss, I'll buy you ice cream. Let's take a photo together. Can you tell me more stories about fighting Wanderers, miss?
Why do they let Frank be a freaking silhouette? Thank you. I'm building. This is great for me. A silhouette. Can you tell me more story about fighting Wanderers for Skyheart?
Miss, can I be your mission partner when I grow up?
And right there, Xavier kills you. Right there, Xavier eats out the window. Xavier. Ketchup decks caught me off guard. Oh my god, it's Xavier gonna react. After finishing the last of his ice cream, Xavier drags Frank away from me. No, you are not, Xavier. Xavier, no, you're not. Don't be jealous. Please tell me you're not jealous. The child, Xavier. No! Can't. I can't with Xavier. I was joking when I said Xavier will eat the child. And he literally is dragging the child away. Oh my god! Exactly, demons think that Xavier. Xavier's like, be gone! This is mine! Xavier, you don't need to fight child. You had a point with Charlie. You don't have a point this time, Xavier. No, calm down. Latte. Oh my god.
No, you can't.
He actually is saying no, you can't. No, no, no.
Miss, can I be your mission partner when I grow up?
No, you can't.
Xavier. No, you didn't just get. I can't. I can't. You're gonna learn today, Xavier, probably. No, that is it. Wow. Wow. And the way he says it too. No, you can't. Xavier, why you do? You can't be killing me. Breathe. It's not even funny. It's not that funny. Kills me. Find it so hilarious. Okay. Stop. No, you can't. Got it. Alright. I can't believe it's what? No, you can't. No, little Timmy, you don't get to have dreams with this woman. Only I can. That's such a good one, Demon State. Exactly. No, little Timmy. No. No, you can't. How dare you? How dare you even breathe in her direction? They do have good clothes, Gary. They do. They always dripped the fuck out.
Why not?
Oh, Frank's not backing down. He's going, why not? Child, chill before Xavier kills you.
Everyone has their own mission partner. She's mine.
He's straight up fighting this child. He's literally going, she's mine. He's mine. No, fuck you. Xavier. Oh my god. You could have just been like, you didn't have to do this. You could have just been, Yeah, whatever. Haha, cute. Oh, he wants to be her mission partner. It's not like he's gonna get to when he grows up. Anything could happen. I would just brush it off like, yeah, whatever. Xavier out here is like, no! You will learn right now. This is mine. Xavier's marking his territory, little Timmy. Apparently. Oh yeah, the fashion of the game is great. It's like, oh my god, you didn't need to reinforce what's yours, for fuck's sake, Xavier. When you become a hunter, the system will match you with whoever is your best partner.
So, were you two also matched by the system?
No, they weren't, little Timmy. No, they weren't. Xavier just went. Giddy swoogity. Coming for that booty. This is mine.
She chose me.
Oh my god! You didn't have to say that, Xavier! You could have lied! You could have lied to little Timmy and said, yes, that's exactly how it works! We were assigned together. No, I'm going to crush your dreams. He chose me. Fuck off. This is mine. I'm the alpha male. I'm the alpha. Literally, where is that Harvey Birdman? Phil. Rye hubs the dog to display dominance, yelling he's the alpha. That's basically what Xavier's doing. No chill. No, little Timmy. This is my space partner. It's the same energy. Wordless, Frank quietly runs off to a nearby interactive experience section. Poor Frank! He is just... This is my house, little Timmy. Go get your own. Xavier! You made the child run off. Oh my god. The child wasn't even gonna deal with your shit today. He had enough of Xavier's. It runs up. Xavier! Why you do this? Xavier, you're so childish. Is childish the right word, chat? Is childish the right word? I don't think childish is the right word. Obsessed? Possessive? Cray cray? Mish, hi! Mish. I'm gonna play something for you, because you may have missed it. Wait.
Miss, can I be your mission partner when I grow up?
No, you can't.
Why not?
Everyone has their own mission partner. She's mine.
I think that explains everything, Mish. I think I've explained it all perfectly.
She chose me.
Just Xavier being Xavier. Xavier's being possessive and fighting a child. Xavier threw a foam noodle at little Timmy and said, "Nah, scrap fetus." Like he's possessive, but that was a childish thing to do. It was. Ha! I know Xavier's possessive. You're childish sometimes. But I was blown away by Xavier being like this to Frank. I joked that he was gonna just eat the kid for saying that line, and I was not prepared to have Xavier do this today.
And you're very patient with childish people.
And that's
You and Frank took a lot of photos together.
Xavier, that's the first step. Acknowledging the problem. Now try to work on it. Maybe don't be possessive and feel threatened when it's a child, Xavier. A child, Xavier! He would if he was pissed enough. Oh my god. He's referring to the numerous pictures Frank and I took in the photo section while using the Wanderer combat. Now you're jealous of the amount of pictures the child took with MC! Xavier! Relax! Relax! Not a big deal. Childish people, bitch! Did you look in the mirror today when little Timmy rolled up? You tell him, Deep Snake. He gets even more possessive! What do you mean Xavier gets even more possessive than this? He just crushed a child's dream. Oh my god. Didn't you take lots of photos with him too? You were also patient.
That's different.
Oh, it's different when you take photos with little Timmy. But I take photos with little Timmy. You're like, oh hell nah. Did I say you could talk to that man? With how possessive Xavier is, you really think Xavier is gonna sit idly by, tweedle his little thumbs as Caleb rolls up and kidnaps the MC? Xavier's gonna unleash a can of whoop ass. He's gonna break into that aircraft and go ridiculous, all Batman like, where is she? It's a moment we're captured. You know it! Tell me I'm wrong that Xavier's not gonna go all Batman on Kayla. It isn't don't crush my dreams, Dark! Don't crush my dreams of the Duders rescuing the MC from Caleb. Don't crush it. We're so close. We're at the precipice of the narrative I want. We must manifest it, Dark. And the Oscar for biggest bitch in the galaxy goes to Xavier. Runner up by Caleb. Xavier turns and sees Frank waiting in line for the interactive experience.
Frank still has to wait a bit. Shall we head to the photo section and take another picture to commemorate this?
Oh my god, he was just gonna drag MC away for more pictures. He's like, I don't have enough pictures with you, MC. You took one picture more with Frank than me. We must rectify this and go take a picture. I will not let it stand. I know they're yandere. That's why they're gonna fight. That's why Caleb kidnaps her. Because he is more yandere. And Xavier's gonna come storming in like fucking Batman yelling, where is she? And they're gonna throw heads. And it's gonna be hot to watch. Okay? We gonna fight. And then Xavier's gonna be heartbroken when it looks like the MC isn't appreciating the rescue. And instead goes, no, duh. Caleb. And at that point, I swoop in and steal Xavier for myself. That is my plan. Genius plan. Oh, I'm sure Silas will be there. And Raph. And Zane. Mostly Zane blowing up Caleb's phone like, what the hell is fucking going on? What are you doing? What is happening? Let me live my fantasies. Let me live my fantasies. This is my plan. While MC's distracted with Caleb, I'm stealing all the... Shh. No more different... Not more. Different type. He legit yandering. It's for Silas and Caleb. Shall we head to the photo section and take another photo to commemorate this?
It'll be just you and me.
Wow! Wow, it'll just be you and me. It is what I thought it was! You just want to take a more photo because the MC might have taken more photos with Frank than you. And you could not let that stand. And it has to be you and MC. Goddamn, you feel threatened over little Timmy? Really? Oh, good lord. Do a skit at this point, Sky. Maybe I will figure it out. TBA. Oh no, Silas would be on the case first. The way he hates ever and has Mephisto looking after her first on scene. But MC often doesn't like being watched by Mephisto. So Mephisto isn't always present. And there are moments where Mephisto isn't around, like when Silas uses Mephisto as a carrier pigeon to go send the gifts to MC. So there are windows in which Mephisto is not around. Right. And I'm sure Caleb knows when to strike. And he's gonna kidnap her. Silas is gonna be on the scene. Xavier's gonna be on the scene when he notices the MC doesn't come home that night. Raph is gonna find out somehow and go. Zane's gonna be super concerned because I think he'll hear from Caleb somehow, some way. All four are gonna band together to go get the MC and rescue her. And they're all gonna be fucking crushed when they see the MC what Caleb's dick. Or shows some over-the-top familiarity. Think of it this way. From what I'm heard and reading on Twitter, the MC has already kissed Caleb, been bridal carried by Caleb, several other things that took forever for even our homeboy Silas to get. And she's just accepting the Stockholm Syndrome easily. So, if they let the four duders get involved to rescue her, they're gonna notice this, and it's gonna sting, and we're gonna get our angst and depression. I don't know. I clearly like dramas. I mean, when I watch Chinese period dramas, he's loving the palace. Oh. Did Silas a story? Yeah, on my own. But I'm gonna redo all the stories with you guys. There's a line he says. The ones closest to you might be the ones. Yes, yes. Silas is foreshadowing what's happening. Yeah, but Silas has Mephisto programmed to send a notification if he doesn't spot MC if he doesn't spot MC at least once a day. Not easily. She bit that man fighting back. Wait, she bit him? She bit Caleb? Don't we always fight side by side, though?
But being one-day parents side by side is a first.
Oh, Xavier wants to make them babies. I also have a theory that MC can't have kids. Look, I'm calling it. I'm also making this prediction now. I'm calling it now. The MC is infertile. And my thesis for that is akin to, you know, how the witches in the Witcher series are barren in exchange for their long lives. So they can never have kids. So, I'm calling it now. At some point, it'll get revealed. MC can never have the kiddos. That's probably why the dudes want to keep track of their beard. Yeah, MC might be fighting back a bit. There's a bite mark on his hand in the trailer. Why is MC bite him? What was the point of Silas giving you boxing lessons if you're just gonna slap and bite? What the fuck? You got trained by Silas, who's like a boxing champion, and your solution, I'm gonna bite and slap. No, kidnapped. Oh, help me. Help me. Oh, Mademoiselle in distress. Then how does she get the slap and bite in? Okay, at some point she must have gotten the chance to get that slap in. That slap should have been a punch. I would have punched. Yeah, MCB fighting back. A bit. There's a bit. Sky, don't make it worse. I'm making it worse, Mish. Infertile MC. Caleb let her for sure. Well, you should have made it a punch. Maybe Caleb would have accepted one punch. Shock is a hell of a thing. And my shock reflex is to punch. That would surprise me once. I turned around and punched. They hit me in the butt. So I punched him out. Got hit in the butt while I was in an anime convention by a stranger. Turned around. Wow. Hit him right in the face. He clearly also knocked sense into the person, because they came back shortly after to apologize for the behavior. That's what you do. Someone puts hands on you unwarranted, you knock the ever living shit out of them. No words. Just show them the hand of God. Send them to have an experience with Jesus through a Falco punch. Right to the face. That's what you do. That's what I'm gonna teach my effeminate viewers. You punch someone who puts hands on you. Caleb letter for sure. Shock is a hell of a thing. We need to wait 9 days to actually know. 9 days. It fucking feels like forever. Hi, Manus. How are you? Thank you for being here. There will be more moments in the future that are worth commemorating, like today's. But if I happen to forget,
I'll remind you. Whether we're fighting side by side or sharing life's simple joys, our future together has only just begun.
oh, you're still possessive as fuck, Xavier. Fighting and being jealous with the child. Oh, Lord, Xavier. What are we to do with you? you're nursing a cold. The rose-red sunset adds a touch of warmth to the winter sky. Standing before the pisty, I raise my fist as though it were a microphone, casting a proud glance at Zane as he arranges the gear. Coach Zane, how does it feel to have lost to your student in a race?
How does it feel to... Take this.
Mince, is that your idea of hush money? Have a good lurk. Okay, Mish, no worries. I'll let you know when we get back to... I'll yell when we get back to main story. No, I'll DM you when we're back in main story. Also, have to go to work in a few. I don't want to. I'm sorry, Menace. I'm okay, see. So you got cold, though. I pick up a mitt, squinting as the sunset's colorful light refracts on the wrapper.
To earn the title of champion coach, it's important to establish a good relationship with each student.
You have other students?
At first there was one. However, given that this student hasn't kept in touch after the free trial, maybe it's time for me to consider expanding my class size.
Commercial break!
You don't need to expand your class size. No, don't be like that. Unless you put a ring on it. You can't expect someone to be exclusive, MC. Don't be that way. But you could think about adding a few more services. For example, you can offer grooming services at the ski resort, companionship for ski racing, and before I can finish, the snowboard beneath my feet suddenly slips.
Watch out.
A familiar strength bolsters my waist before I realize it. Zane has already positioned himself behind me, stabilizing my slippery snowboard.
And personal protection service.
And personal protection. Show them why you were living around the corner, stick around and find out. And the wonders of flying fist technique. Yeah. Ye demon steak. Yeah, I botched entirely what you said. Oh my lord. So I can totally read. Several chirpy birds soared above.
I'll be in my bedroom, making no noise and pretending that I don't exist.
Gary, why will you be in your bedroom making no noise and pretending you don't exist? Gary, you're supposed to be paying attention. Don't make me go down to the basement and make sure you're watching. Several chirpy birds soar above the coniferous forest. As the tree thickens, Zane and I slow down, our pack strolling leisurely towards the sunset. Now I could use soda. By the way, chat, I haven't
It seems
slept.
these birds aren't affected by the cold. I wonder if following them will lead us to a mysterious forest like in those fairy tales.
Chat, I haven't slept for 24 hours. Whee! I stayed up. I have no sleep. And an upset tummy. Yeah, I haven't slept. I don't want to say why. You'll all judge me for. It wasn't a bad reason. But there was a reason to say it. And I lost track of time. And before I knew it, it was 7 a.m. And then I'm like, well, I'm not going to sleep now. So I stayed awake. And I'm like, I'm gonna still stream even though I have an upset stomach. And I haven't slept. Lads was one of it. I did play a lot of Lads. And then another. And then role plays. And then it was, oh my god, too late to sleep. And then I messaged Sonny like, I see you're awake. And then I also scrolled through Twitter, seeing a bunch of Deepspace stuff. In a typical fairy tale, there's often someone waiting to be rescued deep in the forest. Hang in there. Those trapped in the forest, the fearless snow warrior is on her way to rescue you on her snowboard. You couldn't rescue yourself out of a paper bag, MC.
This warrior might not be using a snowboard. It's probably a bulldozer.
I follow his gaze and glance back at the snowfield behind us. My elegant tracks have left behind an erratic pattern. Okay, take care, Menace. Have a good day at work. Thank you for the huggies. Since I'm already here, I've got to make sure to leave my tracks at every corner. Oh, I forgot to shout out Red. I don't know how to set up automatic shoutouts. So I do it myself. There you go. Since I'm already here, I've got to make sure to leave my tracks in every corner. Before his gaze moves elsewhere, he suddenly stumbles. Zane! Flustered, I pull Zane and I tumble into the soft snow. I've never pressed a quick time so fast in my life.
Open your eyes.
Everything is quiet except for the melodic chirping of birds and the soft rustling of branches in the wind. Zane, you.
I'm fine. Look over there.
I prop myself up and wipe the snow from my goggles. Then I see, not far away, the snow-covered lake mirrors the stunning evening glow. This world, almost bathed in an immaculate white, is imbued with a romantic pink hue. It's so beautiful.
Do you want to get up now?
No. I shake my head and spread my arms again. I lie back down on the snow.
All right then.
Lane also lies down again, his demeanor composed. Oh, it's a notice from the ski resort. Snow sculpture area is temporarily closed due to the overwhelming number of visitors. That sucks. I was hoping to make a snow sculpture as a memento after snowboarding.
I suppose you do like making things complicated.
What? Momentarily dazed, I feel him turn and gently draw me into his embrace. His warm breath by my ear melts away the chill on my cheeks.
We already left our mark in the snowfield by the mountain and the lake.
A few snowflakes settle on Zane's eyelash. Hues of twilight blend with light in his eye, creating the most enchanting color in this world.
This is a memento that only belongs to us.
Yes, what about Zane? During the tour, an aquarium that was temporarily closed reopened after renovations. By purposefully avoiding peak hours, Raphael and I arrive when there aren't a lot of tourists. The glass display tank is filled with resplendent azure water. A small silvery fish gracefully swims in it. It approaches us as we stand outside the glass, side by side.
We meet again.
I still want to race it. Raphael, can you tell that to the fish for me? I gesture toward the ends of the display tank. Let's see who can get to the other end first. He taps the glass lightly with his index finger, and the silver fish swims over to kiss his fingertip through the glass.
All right, I delivered your message. The rules are the same, and the winner gets this.
Takes out a ticket with a few folds from his nimble fingers. A cute bird appears in his palm. I thought you forgot your promise to make me a bird.
Please, I'm not like the fishy over here. I can actually remember things for more than 7 seconds.
He takes out the pen he always carries and draws 2 dots where the bird's eyes would be. The paper bird seems to spring to life in his hand. So cute. I reach out to touch the paper bird, but Raphael tucks it into his front pocket.
It's only yours if you win.
As soon as the silvery fish swims to my side, I use this opportunity to set off with it, racing it to the other end of the display tank. The spot where Raphael stands is the finish line. Almost there. Halfway through the race, I'm in the lead. But when I think I'm guaranteed to win, the silvery fish zooms past me like an arrow. Only a blur is left behind. Lady, what made you think you could run faster than the fish can swim? Okay, no problem. Take care, Gary. Using all my strength, I run toward the person standing at the finish line. The heartbeat is pounding like a drum, but I can't tell if it's from me or Raphael. Did I lose, Raphael?
You won. Congratulations to the champion.
You lie. Silvery fish, who also reached the end, curiously looks at us, then swishes its tail and swims into the depths of its enclosure. What about my prize?
It's in my pocket. You can get it yourself.
I want something other than a paper bird.
What do you want then?
Ish. I gently press my hand against his chest. With it is a heart that beats for someone I know it does.
All right, but don't lose it, please.
I'll throw hands with you, MC. Swear to God, I'll steal them. I don't give a fuck. I'll fight you. I need help. Tonight, Silas invites me to participate in the charity event at Lincoln Museum. After the ceremony, the ball ends up being extremely lively. You didn't get that rare Wanderer crystal you just donated from the black market, right?
I killed it before dinner.
He's spouting nonsense again. How is it nonsense? Enjoying my speechless expression, Silas laughs and guides me into a dance. The hem of my dress is raised in an arc, and he leans in.
Miss, you shouldn't assume I'm someone who only breaks the law. Sometimes I'm a kind person. Maybe I'll donate a building to your association tomorrow.
Oh, fuck the Hunter Association. I don't trust them. Someone taps the microphone, and the music abruptly stops. We, along with other guests in the ballroom, pause.
Thank you for attending the event. Lincoln Museum relies on the support of every sector in the city. On behalf of the museum, I'd like to express my heartfelt gratitude to all of our distinguished guests. We'd also like to give a special thanks to Mr. Silas and his friend for their support.
And his friend. Lol. When the host acknowledges Silas and me, the guests applause and gaze follow suit. Why do I have beef with the Why do I have beef with the MC? Everything. Everything. Absolutely everything. Where do I start? Are you sure you want me to go down this rabbit hole? Do you want me to go down this rabbit hole tangent? Dark. Because I will. I'll list every single thing I did not like about MC, and it will be an incoherent mess. In no order, because I don't have it firmly there, but I've got the mental receipts of what I hate, or less, and what my memory will actively let me permit to actively remember. Depression and PTSD are a bitch with memory. Okay, we going over this. One, where do I begin? Major problem I had. One of them. When Silas got cursed with the cat thing, when the dudes are like that, when the dudes have the cat ears and all that, the Deco curse, I'm gonna just call it. They can't use their powers. Correct, right? Because I did the whole cat event through and through. So I know what I'm talking about. She doesn't even ask Silas. Doesn't even fucking ask. Just goes, coming with me to this weird black market auction where there's a bunch of people who don't even look at Silas like a person, but property. So you have already put yourselves in deliberate harm's way because you're useless, MC. You're like the Pokemon move helping hand. Well, Silas doesn't have his power, so you put both of yourselves in harm's way. For what? The Hunter Association that probably already knows what you're doing. I'm pretty sure the Hunter Association is shady as fuck. But anyways, I digress. So you drag Silas into your plan. You didn't even ask him how he felt, if he volunteers, etc., etc. You leave him alone with a human trafficker, as I understand it, to do your thing to complete the mission. When the host... Okay, I will wait, Dark, and I will keep reading while I wait for you. When the host acknowledges Silas and me, the guests applause and gaze as follow suit.
Please, look over here.
I'm about to let go of his arm, but Silas discreetly keeps me close.
Don't hide, sweetie. The Wanderer crystal was donated with the name Silas and his friend.
Huh?
It's from the Ignis worm we saw at the Oasis.
We leave the ballroom. Silas wanders through the museum. It's late, and the exhibition area is almost empty. Thank you so much, Cartman, for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Yeah. No. MC was told where Snowy Owl was. Correct. MC still drags Silas to be bait. But he also says in the Cat Butler card, I don't recall ever agreeing to this plan of yours. And he's already expressing discomfort. And, you know, being in a room by himself, without his powers, with Snowy Owl, who's a human trafficker. Not by himself. I remember what I read. Right, and he is in a room alone with someone considerably dangerous, unable to use his powers. Me no likey. Also, I do have my perceptions and moral alignments very different, especially as an empathetic codependent. We leave the ballroom. Silas and I wander through the museum. It's late and the exhibition area is almost empty. In an inconspicuous display case, there's a mural fragment.
It's from the depths of the desert's oasis. No one can figure out how old it is. After restoration, we can discern a female warrior gripping a sword with both hands. She is in the midst of slaying a monster with horns and wings.
Abyssal reference. Oh my god, I should have done the Abyssal quest before doing this one. A female warrior fighting a horned monster, but based on the pose, it's hard to tell if she's pulling out the sword or stabbing it into its chest.
Who would pull out a sword to save a monster?
Why are you judging only by appearances, Mr. Silas? A scary face doesn't always mean they're a villain. For example, there's one right in front of me
Who's what, sweetie?
a kind person, the kind who donates building. I grab his arm. There's not much else to see. Shall we go back now?
Wait.
What, to do some more philanthropy? Silas steps back and gestures as if to formally invite me to a dance.
We were interrupted earlier. No. I'm a lucky gentleman who gets to dance with this fair lady.
Yes, Dark. That tablet of a warrior stabbing a monster is referencing the fucking thing. Yo. I've got just about everything. I don't know what this is for, but I'm buying all of it, and I don't care. Yeah, fuck it. Goodbye. And the last of these. Right, what else was there about the thing with Silas? Of her? Oh, the whole Story Owl thing pissed me off. And then when Silas gets himself a little goodie for his helping out, she bitches at him. How do I make this? I could have swore I saw something. How do I make the book fall? I know I've seen it. Okay, I can't make it fall. I can't do it. Search. Also, I've been saving my period tickets. Have you guys been doing it? You guys been remembering to save these for the coming event? Look at that. Look at that right there. Alright, now we do story. Here was I? Oh, we did that. Okay. Did this. And there we go. Legendary Lumiere. I should have said chapter 6. That was a light scolding at best. I just not like it, okay? And maybe I'm crazy, Dark. You ever think of that? Maybe I am just jealously. Hey! But there is more. Let me try to up about. Not coming to me right now, but it will come. What do we have here? Some kind of story stuff to make the game more than just a dating RP game? Fuck you, Nato! You just jealous. But these dudes got better game than you. I'm gonna troll you, Nino. Look, I'm gonna give you a handwritten essay in DM, sorry. Or something, I don't know. On the day after returning to Lincoln City, I went through the application process to access all available database in the association. However, the word Onikainis was...
Sorry. No relevant data entries can be found. Please use another database and try again.
How? It didn't seem like a secret since Captain Jenna mentioned them before. Are there hidden search results? I try again and type N109 zone.
51 relevant data entries found.
The N109 zone, once a hub for technological advancements, was destroyed during the disaster 14 years ago. It became a wasteland. A proto-field has engulfed the no-hunt zone, isolating it from the outside world. Wanderers and fog act as a natural barrier, rendering this area free from the government and association's jurisdiction. Over time, countless misfits and exiles risked their lives to enter the N109 zone. Various factions now exist in an area where violence and crime are the norm. The N109 zone is now a lawless place where morality is unheard of. Is it though? Is it really? But how you doing, Nito? Text continues to appear on the screen as I quickly skim my disappointment. All of this is vague information. I will find any leads on N109 zone from the association. Well, the first problem is that they appear to always be in possession of lots of money or in the presence of it. It's easy to be hot when you take a girl out in a Lamborghini to an expensive suit and have a super luxury everywhere. I'm doing well. My cat wanted edit, so he's here, lol. But Nito, you work in Area 51. So where's your excuse? Not money, Nito. Shut the fuck up. But for real, I just joke Nito works at Area 51 because it sounds more interesting than saying he works in research and development for security encryptions. That. Anti-counterfeiting. Anti-counterfeiting. And all that stuff. You say it, Nito. You explain it. You explain. I'm just gonna bully Nito, bitch. Don't mind it. It's a long time homie. Okay. I'm just a heavy metal fan vibing with V2. Let's go. You come to the right place. We do a lot of vibing around here. Blue, thank you so much for the follow.
Commercial break!
Basically, I could steal your identity for funsies. There you go. Well said, Nito. That's Nito's kind of job. I sigh and end my search. Suddenly, Taro's face appears in front of me.
Hey! So, how was Snowcrest? Did you have fun?
Tara! I grabbed the souvenir I brought back. The aurora was amazing. The mountains were beautiful, and there...
You actually remembered?
She happily accepts, and the souvenir, and then leans in.
I noticed you were looking into the N109 zone. Got a new mission already? That's a place even veteran hunters won't touch. Shouldn't Captain Jenna be extra prepared before heading in?
The fewer people involved with unkindness and District N109, the better. I hesitate for a moment as they beat around the bush. I was just curious, even if Captain Jenna gave me the mission in person, I would accept it. Haha.
I see. But I heard the people in the N109 zone are too busy cleaning up their own mess. They won't be causing trouble anytime soon.
What do you mean?
About a month ago, not long after our last mission ended, there was quite a spectacle in the N109 zone. Numerous deals were being made on the black market. A whole bunch of protocors were all cleaned out without a trace. And you know how the black market runs. Weapon augmentations, human experiments, medical research. They rely on protocors.
Did it?
No one knows. But according to the rumors...
I do love me a good cover-up. Yep, there's cover-up. I don't trust the Hunter Association. I'm calling it now. But
It's
they're
Lumiere.
bad. A chair slides into the space between Tara and me.
Nero, when did you get in here?
Lumiere?
Yeah. Aside from him, nobody can just go in and out of the N109 zone.
Pushes up his glasses. glint of excitement flashing in his eyes.
Don't you know who he is? He's a mysterious hunter who appeared during the disaster 14 years ago. He was the first person to successfully kill a Wanderer. The Wanderer was really stunning. I mean, formidable. It's known as a...
I know Lumiere, and it's possible we met before. Although my memory's a bit fuzzy, I still remember that rusty red rain. I could only see the shadow of a wanderer, but then a beam of light saved me. Still, I have no idea who protected me. But Lumiere hasn't shown up in ages. It's just an urban legend now to enter the N109 zone just for protocols. Are you sure it's him?
99.9% sure. I heard that after he left the black market, he was on one of N109 Zone's skyscrapers, destroying protocors like he was setting off fireworks. Only he would be bold enough to provoke everyone in the N109 Zone.
Destroying protocol. It almost reminds me of...
It sucks that Lumiere's whereabouts are always shrouded in mystery. If we found him, wouldn't places like the N109 Zone be under our control?
It was at this moment where I didn't like Tara much. Like, I gotta go say that. Why do you care? Why? It makes me sus of her. Like, it shows she's like blindly zealous to the government. And why would you care about a bunch of free people being under control by your faction? She's got those work priorities and work goals. Exactly. So as far as everyone knows, the N109 Zone is its own liberated thing. It's like Slab City in the US. The people are fine and dandy living like that. And you're just ecstatic to have it under control. Man, hi Bats, how are you? Yes, Dark. Hello, Quad. I don't know. Sus. Paranoid. Trust you, Tara. Find Lumiere. Tara's light-hearted joke gives me an idea. Look, it's the same way. It's the same logic reasoning that helped me realize Caleb is Yuri before they even unveiled it. Trust me. Trust me on this, Dirk. Tara's gonna betray
Dear
us.
passengers, this is the last train heading to the Lincoln Botanical Garden for the day. If you wish to visit the Lincoln Botanical Garden,
his whereabouts
please board
are
this
unknown.
train.
It makes sense. It's hard to find someone after they disappear for years. Oh, Savior?
Boy, Savior.
Oh no.
Crime happens everywhere, Dark. It's just a subject of how much you're allowed to find.
Hi?
Long time.
Think of Australia. Australia used to be a place filled with criminals. It was a prison colony, and then Australia became a respectable, recognized country.
This is the last train of the day. Passengers who wish to
Now that I
disembark,
think about
please
it,
be aware.
I haven't seen Xavier in over a month. A lot of things have happened since then.
Is there something outside?
No.
I never thought I'd bump into you on the subway.
Same. Now I'm worried about what will happen next. Please don't say we're about to find ourselves in some crisis. You won't, right?
Sorry, but there is a crisis. I'm really hungry and all the stores are closed.
Maybe it's because Wanderers have been more active lately.
Anyway, why are you just going home now?
I was thinking about stuff, got distracted, and missed a bunch of trains.
Try not to ponder while in dangerous places next time.
What? Wait, this train isn't going to eat me alive, is it?
Haven't you heard of the urban legend? After midnight, an empty train will appear. Anyone unlucky enough to ride it will be dragged into the depths of the abyss.
Uh-huh.
It will be midnight in 30 seconds. If we don't get off here, we'll be trapped in the abyss.
Do you like telling ghost stories? I take this train all the time. I've never encountered anything out of the ordinary.
If something strange does happen, I hope you still have the guts.
Speaking of which, why does it feel like we've been on this train for a while? We should have reached the next stop by now.
This is West Garden Station. Doors
West
will open
Garden
on the
Station?
right.
That can't be
Please
right.
exit in an orderly fashion.
They boarded the train here. Something's off, Xavier. Let's get out here and...
Xavier wasn't making the story
If you get
up,
off the
though,
train,
you
you'll
know.
be stuck with no way out.
That can't be because of a ghost, right? Nope, not a ghost. It's a wanderer.
Watch out.
Yeah, it's go time.
Nope, not a ghost. It's a wanderer.
Watch out.
Over there. Xavier, the wanderer is hiding in the glass.
Not that side.
Oh no.
Let's go,
You okay?
my boy, Xavier.
I'm fine. I'm not hurt. Was it just my imagination?
This is West Garden Station. Doors will
Again
open
with
on
the
the
West
right.
Garden Station.
Please exit
This
in an
train is
orderly
stuck in a
fashion.
loop. A piece of mirror.
The train is trapped within an invisible mirror. That wanderer can travel between glass and mirrors. Find it, otherwise the train will keep going in circles forever.
But there are so many windows. Where do we start?
We just... don't let it hide.
Go. I love all the dudes. Straight up love all the... Right, this is the part where you fight it. I'm not going to do that. I don't feel like it. We're skipping. Swish, swoosh. Use your
Dear
imagination.
Was the Flux Nexus related to the appearance of Test Hadley
and
Polka?
the station will now be closing. We ask all those who have yet to leave
Oh.
to do so as soon as
All
possible.
the windows are
We
broken.
look forward to seeing you again.
It's just that I wanted us to look for it carefully. I didn't expect you to...
What can I say? I was exhausted. But yeah, it wasn't a good plan.
It's okay. I also feel responsible. We'll bear the consequences together. Xavier?
Man can sleep standing.
He can fall asleep while standing up?
Like a G.
Fighting while exhausted and hungry? You're the most dedicated hunter I've seen.
It was on the way. I didn't expect to be so exhausted.
It was killed by Lumiere 14 years ago, and no others have appeared since? Lumiere? His name keeps showing up.
Lumiere?
Yeah. The database says Tezcatlipoca was a troublesome wanderer that appeared 14 years ago. Lumiere was the one who killed it.
Ow!
And this time, when it appeared, you...
How dare you try to boot me?
Xavier, you're not Lumiere, right?
He appeared 14 years ago. Should be in his 40s by now. And rumor has it that he's a Tenebrae now.
Oh.
You shouldn't believe everything you hear, especially when someone like him is involved. And I was kidding. You can't be him. You don't look like someone in his 40s.
Why do you need to meet him?
I wouldn't say that. I'm just trying my luck.
I know, right?
Only one to walk out of the N109's
40s. It's not like he's over 200 years old. It just his 40s. I love back when I thought, okay, so Xavier's just his 40s. 200. The deep space is always balls deep. He's over 500 at least! What? I thought he was 214, Narc!
Gone unscathed. Wiped out 3 important factions in the N109 zone overnight? You believe that?
I'm just curious. If he can waltz into a dangerous place like the N109 zone and leave without a scratch, he must know a lot.
Even if he's in the know, he might not remember much if he has a bad memory. But the more important thing here is, are you interested in him or the N109 zone?
Did you forget what Captain Jenna said? If we want to investigate the modified protocore, we need to look into Anakinus and the N109 zone.
The mission doesn't require you to go there.
I wasn't planning to. I thought I'd take a quick peek.
Really?
I'm well aware it's an area you can't just visit because you feel like it.
It's a dangerous place. One mistake and you forfeit your life, if you really want to go. Then you either have to have strength, or you have to blend in.
Care to explain?
It's like a melting pot. Everyone knows where people's loyalties lie, so they only acknowledge their allies. If you can't use brute force, blending in is the easiest way. But it's also quite the challenge.
How do you know all this?
This stuff isn't top secret. One just needs to dig a little.
Yet, no one said anything about it to me before.
That's enough gossiping for today. This is my house. You should head home too. The sooner the better.
Actually, I live here. In this building.
Wow, he spent 200 years on this timeline alone.
Never would have expected this. Xavier lives on the floor above me.
You don't try to prove to me how you're better than Xavier.
It's not surprising. A lot of hunters live around here. But the fact that we're only separated by a floor is a bit too coincidental.
Actually, I moved in over 6 months ago, so that makes you more suspicious compared to me.
Okay, but you know an awful lot about the N109 zone. Are you sure you're not the suspicious one here?
Well, what about you?
Huh?
Is your interest in the N109 zone only related to the modified protocore?
Okay, yeah, I do want to go. There's something I need to do there. Could you give me some more info? If it's not too much trouble, of course. Is that a yes? Or...
If you're so curious, we can meet up tomorrow.
Really?
It's no problem as long as I get a good night's sleep.
I thought you'd be wide awake right now. Great. Well, thanks in advance. Good night.
Tomorrow, then.
I don't know, Nito. You're probably gonna have to send me a picture of your hair. And I need to be the judge of that. I will be the judge of this. I'm gonna personally compare you to that. In chat. I fuck around. It's 11 a.m. now. Xavier should already be awake, right? Worried that he isn't, I pace back and forth for another hour. Then I, feeling antsy, immediately head upstairs. Even when I'm outside Unit 602, I still can't believe Xavier is basically my neighbor. That's because my hair is top 1% of humans that's not fighting. It is fair. Let me compare the hair. Nito, you just said your hair is better, right? So now I need to see it for myself. In fact, I just donated my hair in November. I'll go live on and... Oh, you don't have the ponytail anymore, Nito. How generous of you to donate your hair. Okay, so it makes it fair, though, because now you have short hair. Like Xavier. Okay, then what are you complaining about? Show me the hair! And I will be the judge. Even when I'm outside Unit 602, I still can't believe Xavier is basically my neighbor.
You're here early.
Xavier yawns, looking almost harmless in his simple white sweater.
Orange juice, coffee, or water?
Huh?
Are you thirsty?
Yes. Yes, I am. He takes 2 matching mugs from the cabinet and heads into the kitchen. It seems like he just woke up. His hair is disheveled, strands sticking out from the back of his head. Water's fine.
Ice or no ice?
Don't matter. Okay, Xavier, I'm here because...
My place is a bit of a mess. You can sit anywhere, though. Do you want some breakfast? Fried eggs and toast? Oh, I'm out of eggs. Are sausages okay?
Thank you, but I'm not hungry. Also, it's almost noon. I edge of the couch, eager to get down to business. Spent all night thinking. You and Lumiere are definitely connected. Ever since we met, you've been completely looking for something. Just destroy protocors as if they're nothing, when hunters know how important they are. Still a wonder that even a group of hunters would struggle against. Not to mention the gossip you heard about the N109 zone is more in depth than the info in the association's database. At the abandoned research base and in No Hunt Zone number 7, maybe your goal aligns with mine as well as Onikane. Xavier looks at me quietly, then flashes a faint smile.
So, are you here to confirm my connection to Lumiere? Or are you here for something in the N109 zone?
Doesn't matter, I'm just gathering information in a roundabout way. I'd really appreciate it if you could give me some. Yes. Xavier lowers his gaze, seeming lost in thought as he peers at his slippers, then he breaks the silence with a question.
The protocore we found in the no-hunt zone had a red protocurve. Do you know why?
The air seems to freeze for a moment. I feel like I've grasped the unspoken meaning behind his words. He'll only reveal his cards when he's certain a moment. Take a deep breath and say, "It's an ether core, right?" Hearing the words ether core, Xavier's eyes widen, a hint of discernible appearance. Yet he soon returns to being. I would just put on some slippers and loungewear. Don't worry, this certainly won't cause any feelings or ripples of emotion. Oh, I see, Nino. You have to prepare yourself for the picture. I understand. I understand. No, I'm not showing the picture on stream.
Yes. The modified protocores in the abandoned research base and no-hunt zone number 7 possess energy derived from an ether core.
How could the Hunter Association not be aware of them? Thanks for a moment before shaking his head.
They aren't for now. The Hunters Association only knows it holds powerful energy, but they don't have the means to analyze it. They won't be making any progress on that front for a while.
Why didn't you tell them?
You didn't tell them either, right?
It's calm. You avoid answering my question.
Everyone has secrets and their reasons for doing things. Regardless, I won't be your enemy. And it appears you have more secrets than me.
MC has more. Xavier, why are you laughing? Nervous, I avert my gaze.
The reason you want to investigate the N109 zone is because of your family. Am I wrong?
You also heard about it? Take a deep breath and look into his eyes. Secrets surrounding the ether core. Explain what happened to me and them. But since we both want to look into this, even if you aren't my enemy now, it might be later. Stress. Xavier furrows his brow. I silently apologize to him in my heart. No, apologize to him out loud with words. Christ. Suddenly grabs my arm, and the user interface Hunter's.
Xavier has requested to synchronize access privileges. Accept?
Before I can react, Xavier accepts.
Synchronizing access privileges. Please wait. Synchronization complete. Your current access privileges are at the highest level. You can use the best training grounds available. Use the S-Rank database and request weapons from Armory 0001 through 0005.
I'm stunned with an air of serenity. Xavier smiles at me.
Now do you trust me?
You give me access privileges just like that? You should have thought about it.
They expire in 24 hours.
Yay, Vish! Welcome back, welcome back.
You have 23 hours and 59 minutes remaining.
The only thing you miss is me bullying my friend Nito. Who started it. So we were joking about who's better looking, Xavier or my friend Nito. You know, trying to be a deep bass boy. I quickly stand up and get ready to leave. I take a few steps before turning around. Thank you.
You're welcome. Nothing in this world can be fully explained. Still, I hope you find out the truth.
Leaning against the bookshelf, As soon as I reach the door, a strange scent catches my attention. I turn around again.
Did you forget something?
Xavier, what's that smell?
Hmm?
Who let this man cook? Something is burning. You must have left the oven on.
Oops.
Xavier, you're not allowed to cook. Fun fact, I've known how to cook since I was 12. A family-owned restaurant. I've been knowing how to cook since Ita. Never let Xavier kitchen, which is fine because I'm one heck of a cook. Girl. She. Thanks to Xavier temporarily synchronizing our access pages, I'm able to use highest ranked data in the Hunters Association. After spending most of the day searching news articles from to go, catches my eye. I'm too late. I am like you. But for those dudes, for the Deep Space boys, I'd cook. Fuck it. Fuck it up. Least I could do. And I already know I'll cook better. Cooked all kinds of things. I used to post what I cooked on Instagram. Ancient history. Maybe I'll like repost some of the shit on there. I'm too lazy to make it mostly. I've cooked. Preferably I like cooking. There was also, I suppose, the most out there thing that tastes really good that I've cooked is mixing octopus with spaghetti. That sounds crazy, but it's good. Mixing octopus spaghetti and then right seed. Very good. Oh my god. Located in the heart of Lincoln City, a man in his 50s murdered in a luxurious apartment. The killer has never been caught. Or like, don't let him near heating elements. Oh my fucking god. Xavier's that bad in the kitchen? And everybody should know how to cook at least some basics, you know? And stuff. This is life skill. All the evidence points to Onikainis, but it's still not enough to be an unsolved case. If Onikainis is the culprit, then they're clearly able to manipulate Mita. But they didn't. Maybe they're trying to send a message. Even though the association blocked all insider channels, there are some encrypted ones. For a small fee, a person can locate the source. All I got is a single crime scene photo and bad audio clips. Still want them? Why are you looking into Onikainis? Got a score to settle? Wasn't there a I'll read that. Oh, I can't read that. Oh my god. Yes. The photo finishes downloading. It takes up the entire screen. This is a room filled with classical furniture. An untouched bottle of expensive wine sits on the nightstand. It appears its owner died before he could have a chance to celebrate. Wearing a bathrobe, a man lies motionless by the door. The intricately embroidered carpet beneath him is soaked in dark red blood. A wisp of smoke slowly spirals out from the bullet hole in his chest, like a crimson carnation blooms from his blood-soaked.
Commercial break!
The photo was apparently taken just before the feed was cut, but no weapons or traces were left behind at the crime scene. The police investigation reveals that, aside from the victim, there were 3 other individuals. They know the recording had the sound of footsteps from 2 people, along with the conversation. It was the victim. They say he's an important researcher for Ever's biopharmaceutical company. Have you heard of Ever before? They're a well-known name. Only kindness wouldn't leave behind an obvious trail. They must have done it intentionally to warn or threaten certain. After thinking about it some more, I decided to play the audio file again.
You don't even know what I'm talking about. Well, you won't have to worry about it now.
A scream cuts through the air. What follows is silence and then harsh static. I keep replaying the clip over and over, trying to etch this voice into my memory. As my cursor is about to click the X in the top right-hand corner, a new message stops me. Are you interested in the N109 zone because you're looking for work? A new bounty has been put up. Want to take a look? Let me earn that referral payment. Who's the target? Want to think about it. Raphael is the target. They're trying to kill my boy. I will kill you all. After seeing the photo, a chill runs down my spine. Person in the photo is Raphael. Raphael's front door is slightly open, similar to how it was during my last visit. A sliver of light peeking through the gap. I gently push the door and watch my steps. Sculpture, easels, and art supplies are everywhere. Raphael's on the floor. He's not moving. Raphael. I quickly approach him and lean down, our faces a breath apart. Raphael's expression is peaceful, as if he's lost in a dream. I put my finger near his nose and feel his soft breath against my skin. Still alive. A breeze passes. The white curtains by the windows litters the floor with sheets of drawing paper. I bend down to pick one up. Some of the messy sketches depict splendid architecture, others surging waves. Some sketches are so abstract that I can't tell what they are. They do share one thing in common. However, written on the bottom right-hand corner is a tiny word. Lemuria. Still sleepy, he looks my way with a half-lit gaze. I step back and knock over a pot filled with brushes. Liquid spills, lush green trees, blue skies, and white clouds from outside reflect on its surface.
You're here?
Raphael, are you okay? After staring at me for a long time, Raphael suddenly moves his head and holds out his hand. What are you doing?
Pull me up.
Can't you do it yourself?
Hurry. Help me get off the floor.
Help him. The moment I take his hand, Raphael yanks me down. You...
You're really nice. You worry about my well-being and even accompany me to lunch. So, did you see anything suspicious?
Oh, Raph knows what's up. Everyone was staring at the haphazardly parked sports car outside.
Isn't it awesome? My car installation art. It's one of a kind.
Now what? There's a crowd swarming your car. How can we leave?
Having a bunch of people is the best cover. If anything dangerous shows up, we ditch the car and sprint through the back door. It's like vanishing into thin air.
I take a deep breath to calm myself. You already knew the people in the N109 zone were targeting you?
Yeah, it's a long story. But to make a long story short, someone in the N109 zone wanted me to paint a painting, but I told them no.
Out of nowhere, Raphael pulls out a carbon fiber pen, moves out a napkin on the table, and starts doodling. I want to kill you over a painting. Is your art really that special?
Well, yeah. They discovered the secret message in my painting, which would lead them to their heart's desire.
I haven't seen many of Raphael's paintings, but the one at Raymond's house left a lasting impression on me. I recall my memories of the time and realize an important clue. Is what they're after related to the illusion in your painting? His pen stops moving and creates a large blot of ink on the napkin.
An illusion? What did you see?
Poor Raphael's getting hopeful. Like, remember, bitch. Remember. Oh my god. I saw a young girl on the beach. She was singing a song I didn't understand. It sounded sad. The painting special because you the coral stone from that day?
Yup. I heard it's kinda rare. It was found near the bottom of the ocean, in a place called Lemuria. That location is brimming with rare treasures. Even a tiny bit of coral can make you feel like you're in a world of dreams. If you grind the coral stone into pigment, you can immerse the viewer in a pretty dream created by the artist.
Speaks of this crazy story, but it's telling the truth. I have no choice but to hide my skepticism. So, Nito, do you think you're also better looking? Better than Raphael here? Raphael twirls his pen between his fingers and then looks into my eyes.
Anyway, guess you're not here because you're concerned about my safety, yeah?
Raphael, you have a bounty on your head from the N109 zone. That means you've heard about it before. I need to go there and find something. It's really important. Aside from barging in, I don't know how to enter that place. My hint is the clear's day, but after giving it thought, Raphael shook his head. His expression one of nonchalance.
Lincoln has become even more dangerous, and now you're talking about entering a labyrinth? Forget about it. A hunter like you just going in there is like a lamb walking into a tiger's den.
His words leave me disheartened, but he is. You're safe and sound. I'll get. I'm about to get up from my chair. Raphael grabs me.
Wait.
Huh?
Someone's following us.
Raphael loose. footstep and push the napkin. Strokes. A man wearing a black jacket behind us. To the right, slouchy perfect, hidden behind a plant. Already here?
Not sure. But since he's acting all shady, he's definitely not one of my fans.
I raise my arm and activate the watchmark. A palm-sized holographic map appears before Raphael and me. We'll sneak out from the back, run through the vault, and exit on the north side. Then we'll circle around until we reach an alley behind the flower shop.
You're a really good hunter.
When you see the big picture, you need some bait. I look up, noting the passing crowd reflected in the window. A group of high school students who just got off school trickle through the door. It's time.
Damn it! How did he manage to slip away again?
Hey!
Who are you?
Lacks a weapon and any sort of defensive gear. Aside from pretending to act tough, he's not trained. If he's a professional hitman, he's really, really pathetic.
It could all be an act, you know. Knocking him down in one fell swoop. Want to do an encore?
Middle-aged man wearing a mask is huddled in the corner, his body shaking as he hears those words. Epitome of anxiety.
I'm not a murderer. I'm just a guy trying to get a scoop.
As the man struggles, a piece of paper slips out from his chest pocket. Raphael picks it up, blows off the dirt, and holds it toward the sunlight.
A reporter from Weekly Arts. Joe.
You know them?
A second-rate art magazine. They scrape by on tidbits they pry from socialites and artists.
Notices something. His gaze moves down as he takes weird-looking button from the man's shirt.
This hidden camera wasn't cheap, right?
A tiny flame bursts from Raphael's finger. It turns the button into ash.
Is there anything newsworthy about me to grace your journalism?
Who is my favorite? Why do you ask, Gary? Is people what to know. I'm down bad for all four equally. I can't decide, Gary. I can't decide. Is there anything newsworthy about me to grace your...
Listen to me. Whatever you do, please don't hurt me. It's because of the collector. Raymond. He's dead.
The air is still for a moment. Shocked, Raphael and I exchange a glance. Maybe it's because we're entering his field of expertise. Joe straightens his posture. He wipes the dirt from his face, a spark of excitement in his eyes. A trail of discovering gossip.
He died last night.
Died.
drowned in his bathtub. No one knew until the next day. When the butler found him, it was already too late.
Was Raymond attacked by Wanderers? No, they should long gone by now.
The police already searched his home and looked through the surveillance tapes. They found nothing. Not even another person walking into his room, but...
Cut to the chase.
The picture painted by Raphael had vanished from his collection room. I've heard the rumors. Some say that before he died, he made a bunch of cuts into his arms and legs. His skin looked like a bunch of fish scales. It's awful, if I do say so myself.
Fish scales. Raymond is frick. Clearly prolonged his life married.
In the moment a rich guy is dead, the police are quick to cover it up. They're scared a secret will be revealed, one that will cost them their jobs. But there's no such thing as a secret that can't be hidden. Mr. Raphael, are you sure you didn't have a hand in his death? Can your painting actually manipulate people?
Even if they did, I wouldn't tell you. Also, you said he died last night. I was in my studio during that time and didn't go anywhere. Anywhere. But I do agree it's a tragedy. Or are you saying you want to ask Raymond himself?
No, not at all. I don't... I told you everything I know. Can you please let me go this time?
Sure. I'll even throw in something extra for you. Tomorrow, I'll be instructing my agent to lodge a complaint about your deplorable stalking behavior to your superiors and cancel our exclusive column interview. I reckon you'll be jobless soon.
Damn, Raphael. What's unhinged behavior? Dark? Raphael just ruined this whole man's career. Build that meme. Oh. Oh! Wow, I am dumb. Oh, that's what he...
Or are you saying you want to ask Raymond himself?
Oh, I just realized. Okay, now I understand. I flew over my head. I didn't realize Raphael was threatening to end Raymond's life subscription. I didn't realize it was a threat. Make that man deceased. I didn't... I feel dumb. Girl, you don't even know the extent of the threats. Enlighten me. Enlighten me, bitch. Enlighten me. Oh my god. But I know this is like career ending right here.
Tomorrow, I'll be instructing my agent to lodge a complaint about your deplorable stalking behavior to your superiors and cancel our exclusive column interview. I reckon you'll be jobless soon.
Raphael anecdotes. Now I need to check to see if I have Raphael anecdote. Which anecdote for Raphael? I'm reading it next. I'm reading it right after this. Wait. Do I read it after I complete the whole Raphael thing? And the world under... Okay. I need to see... Dark Raph is also like... Raphael speaks in a relaxed and radiant smile plastered face. radiance blaster.
So, why don't you do me a favor and investigate who's trying to hide all that info you just talked about?
Oh, it will be a long stream. Okay, we need to plan this properly then. Oh, I'm gonna get to the world underneath as soon as I can. A swarm of white moths dance around the streetlight under the gray sky, waiting for nightfall. We climb the stone steps to a garden in the sky. Below us is Lincoln's liveliest wreck. A field of grass stretches out before us. It's flanked by trees on both sides, a vibrant to be across the street. Floating holographic ad flying above the cityscape. It promotes Raphael's art exhibit for next. A slate blue sea engulfs the city like a mist, cascading into the towering skyscraper from building to traffic. All is submerged in the tide. While it's obvious the trick of the light, curious people can't help but stop and reach out to touch the swimming fish that pass them.
You know what sells the most? Paintings of a calm sea. They can get pretty expensive.
My internet fucked up. I had to. I just went ahead and took that time to go to the bathroom when I saw it, trying to reconnect. You know what sells the most, Felix? Sofa cozy.
The more violent and chaotic the ocean, the less people are interested in it.
Kids can't sense disasters like animals do, so we subconsciously distance ourselves from things like bad weather. Your last art exhibition, you told me the painting was from one of your dreams. Stare at the sea of swim merging into the night sky. Unsettling that line between dream and reality. Is this another one of your dreams?
Yup, you got that right. I daydream in my studio all the time. It's kinda hard to remember what the real world's like. Thanks for bringing me out of my dreams today.
Oh, sweet baby Raphael. And now I'm really curious about the world underneath. Y'all are talking like this in chat. A long time passes before he turns around. Many pedestrians are still looking at the sky, mesmerized by the holographics. Do you have any plans?
I'm going home. The art exhibition needs to be held. Once a painting is sold, another should take its place.
Careful out there. If you find any or hear anything about N109 zone, you know. Brushing off the grass, my clothes, I stand up, say goodbye.
But I still don't have the paint needed to finish the piece I'm working on.
Raphael sits up, his eyes sparkling as he looks at me. I have a bad feeling about this.
Don't you remember our deal?
What?
I saw how you fought, quick and precise. That final strike was unlike anything I've seen before. If you could be my bodyguard. Protect me on our journey together. If we find an alternative, I'll happily give you what's in my hand right now. That look. You forgot, huh? Don't worry. I wrote down everything. We'll be fine. Probably.
I've got stuff to do with in the next couple of days, but I promise to I say a half-hearted promise, and I'm ready to run when I hear a soft sigh from him. You bitch! You're ready to go back on your deal with Raph. Good you!
I have an idea on how we can sneak into the N109 zone.
You do? He has my attention. I move closer to listen. Raphael quickly averts his eyes, clearly caught off guard.
You said it yourself. When you see the big picture, you need to use some bait. Why not come up with a master plan? Become the best bait for Anakinus.
So I should use myself to look them out. Nancy continues to speculate.
To be their target, you must have something they want, like info or something. You can decide whether to take the risk or not. Maybe a small opening is all it will take to get them to expose themselves.
Every word that Raphael says isn't wrong. I bite my lip. Even so, we need to find the perfect fishing spot. Make sure our big fish bites the hook.
I can lead you there. Trade intel for intel. Gamble to make gambles with higher stakes. But whether or not you can play the game is up to you.
Once again, stares at the sea of bar lights under the glass like the receding tide. The hologram fades and reveals straight. I need to think about it.
It's just a suggestion. The choice is yours. If you want to do it, meet me tomorrow by the docks at White Sand Bay.
After a night's worth of hesitation, I arrive at White Sand Bay by the next morning. By the docks is a familiar figure, the manager I met at Flux Arts the other day.
Ah, good to see you again, Miss Hunter.
Hello, Mr. Thomas.
No reason to be so formal. Call me Thomas. Raphael does it.
I knew you'd show up.
Raphael walks over, arms folded, and plants himself between me and Tom. Don't forget your promise.
I'm not the kind of person to just forget.
You two get along well. I'm glad Raphael has a reliable friend such as yourself.
Stop treating her like she's my babysitter.
I'll protect him, at least for today, but what are we supposed to do now? Both turn in the direction that I'm pointing in. A single wooden boat floats gently to rhythm of tranquil waves. A few seagulls are perched on the bow. Feathers. Are we smuggling ourselves in?
Hold on. Didn't you ask me for a boat so you could go on a date?
I'd say the wait was worth it. With winds at about 10 miles per hour and no big waves, it's a good day to set sail.
Since heading out to sea is a daunting task, shouldn't we use something a little more advanced, like a speedboat?
We're always cooped up in the house painting and stuff. Let's take this chance to exercise.
We're in the same boat now. It's time to tell me what's next.
Ah, puns!
Don't overthink it. You're just gonna do what you normally do. Fight. That's Hat Island. It's having unusual energy fluctuations, and a weird wanderer appeared.
You're interested in wanderers?
Their protocores contain an extremely rare material. I need to get my hands on it. I'll use it to make paint and create some art, as one does.
Really? Protocores can be used for painting?
Commercial
I'm not a 3-year-old.
Weird. The island is literally right there, but we've been rowing for 30 minutes and still no signs of land. Are you rowing around in circles?
I'm definitely trying to move this boat along, but you keep rowing us back. That explains why we've been going in circles.
This oar is just being mean. I'm getting tired of this. Can we ditch the boat and swim instead?
Oh no. Raphael, the waves! They're heading straight for us!
Was the weather forecaster slacking off today? Left! Hurry!
The water's filling the boat!
Steady now.
You jinxed
Don't
us!
just flail the oar
I guess we
around.
really do have to swim to Hat Island.
I feel like I'm gonna puke. Oh. I think I hired an assassin instead of a bodyguard. The world is spinning like...
Stop mumbling to yourself. If it weren't for me, we'd still be in the ocean right now.
I'd rather float in the sea than be on land.
Everything looks okay. I don't see any wanderers around.
Your skills will be useful. Let's go. This island isn't small and we have a full day ahead of us.
You're fine now? Why are you in a hurry?
The mountain. We'll start there.
Oh my god, I love drama. The world is spinning. I'm terribly ill. Oh,
I don't see any signs of life. I remember visiting this place as a kid while on a field trip.
A field trip? What's that?
You've never been on one before? Children line up with their bags filled with all sorts of snacks. And of course, we wrote a travel log, and...
Wow, you were all brave kids to visit places like these. I'm impressed.
More than a decade has passed. Change is inevitable. The resonance is weak, and the watch isn't detecting anything. It's possible wanderers aren't involved.
Your little watch thing doesn't seem to work that well. Where's the coral stone?
Huh? So what? Are you planning to use your blood again?
Or like you can use your evol. The coral stone is from this water. If you notice something weird, it might be tainted with the same kind of metaflux. Use your evol to resonate with it. Creating a similar signal might just be good enough to lure them out. Try?
Sending out a signal. Got it. The fluctuation is faint. I can barely sense it.
Wait. You could crack open nuts using that much strength. Please don't destroy my last sample.
Then...
You're not in an arm wrestling match. Let's do this together. Close your eyes. Focus all your senses on your hands. Well, can you feel a warm power surging within you? Everything in this world has a unique, unmatchable frequency. That's why each life is isolated. But your evol allows you to change your frequency. You can resonate with others. If you open your heart, you can establish a connection and share your power.
Nice.
Really?
If you believe. Sorry.
Okay, I'll try it.
Doesn't even question why Raphael knows so much.
Is it over?
I guess, yes?
Well, that was quite the spectacle.
It was your idea. If we don't catch any fish, is the bait at fault?
All right, I guess I was wrong. Tapping into the depths of someone's evil isn't easy. Something reacted.
I did a pretty good job, huh? Don't you think?
You're even better than I expected.
So at that point, you're supposed to fight this thingy. And I'm skipping.
The road ahead will be difficult. Take this, and keep working hard.
I didn't think resonating with the coral stone would attract wanderers.
If we can't find what I'm looking for, consider it practice. Anyway, let's set up camp for tonight.
They came back.
Oh, no.
Is it a wanderer?
Even worse, a monster.
Oh, it's a kitten! It's so cute! Now you're safe. You're not here for the coral stone, are you? Why are you over there? It won't eat you.
Stay back. Cats are malicious beasts who deceive everyone with their harmless appearances and play with their prey at whim. I don't like them.
Rather than dislike them, I'd say you're more afraid of them. Isn't that right, Raphael?
Nope, I just don't care. I don't care about cats. At all.
It's hurt. Look, something's off about its injury.
Whoa, stay back. You're not allowed near me after touching that. You have to choose, me or the cat.
Me or Lemire?
It understood what I said?
Its wound doesn't look normal. Maybe wanderers are involved. We should check it out.
You know, you don't have to be that observant.
Me or the cat? I love the ultimatums the guys keep making. Randomly. Cat! Ah!
We're not gonna disturb the cat's home, right? That little monster is obviously trying to get some affection. Don't waste your time.
Look!
A wanderer attacked it.
What happened?
Don't touch it. Ow!
Your hand! Something is coming from the deep.
Which I'm gonna play when we finish main story. And Silas' story.
It's the deluge wormlord. His flames can split the water?
Guess you like my blood a lot more, huh? Sorry to break it to you, but my fire can never be extinguished.
Then, chat, Raphael proceeded to beat its ass. I already did.
How did we end up in the ocean? Raphael!
Stay back. Otherwise, I can't guarantee your safety.
What about you? What are you doing?
Why are you buffering,
Not your
Gary?
concern.
Raphael.
It's settled then. If you don't return, I'll chase you to the ends of the earth.
Don't go.
You forgot everything, yet you still insist. All right, this is your choice.
Raphael's a mermaid. Let's go.
Raphael?
You're awake?
Are you alright? In the ocean, I thought you...
The line between being kind and being dumb is very thin. A small smart fish swims away while it still can when the big fish are hunting.
You're the idiot. The whirlpool was obviously a death trap, but you just swam right into it. Anyway, thanks. You were the one who pulled me out of the water, right? I thought I heard your voice before I blacked out.
That's just my random act of kindness for the day. So, how long do you think this malicious creature will keep an eye on us?
It's the kitten from before. Now that the Wanderer's gone, it should be safe. It'll be cold tonight. It wants a warm place to sleep. What a cutie pie.
It's moving. Get it away from me.
Well, duh. A cat isn't a log. Come on, pet it. It won't bite.
You. Your flattery means nothing to me. I don't accept you. If you need to thank someone, thank the silly girl. She's the reason you're even getting a crumb of my attention. It licked me. No. A monster touched me. My hand. It's over. I can't hold a paintbrush now. Not like this.
God, dramatic!
So, is there a reason why you don't like cats?
Why should I? I dislike them because I do. For humans, it's game over as soon as a cat nuzzles them.
Raphael, that means it trusts you and feels grateful.
Well, animals that are fond of humans usually have a tragic end. One moment you're cute and cuddly, the next they toss you aside. You're forgotten, left behind.
Look, it's saying not all humans are like that.
And you? Wasn't there something important you forgot about?
Are you talking about the coral stones?
You're good at remembering trivial things. We'll have more opportunities to get as many of those as we want. Today, we got lucky.
Isn't that the protocore from the deluged Wormlord? I didn't think you'd be able to find it.
I see that twinkle in your eyes, you know. But this protocore is mine.
That's right, King.
Here's payment for your services.
You actually remembered. The nest. Is this the place we can gather intel from?
Don't believe me? Well, real intel is always hidden in the most inconspicuous places. The crazier it seems, the more likely it's true.
You must be a regular there. What did you need back in the day? Mummy bandages?
With a bit of work, you can get nice poisonous sap. But for a hunter such as yourself, you're better off wearing a disguise before going in.
Like what?
Like, at least stop flashing your hunter's watch around. Also, it wouldn't hurt to pick up some of the local lingo.
I'll proceed with caution.
It's okay. I'm a generous employer. Since I hired you as my bodyguard, I'll cover for you when it matters. But I must warn you. In places like the Nest, you have to pay a very high price for obscure information, especially for stuff involving mysterious protocors. Ah, we're saved. Let's call it a day, yeah? I hope you can find the right path, Miss Bodyguard.
Beach, I know, right? This beach. Such a drama queen. And I love it. Second. The warm night breeze rises from the sea and carries with it the shining sand of White Sand Bay. It sweeps past the skyscrapers, eventually disappearing into an alley even moonlight won't touch. At the end of the alley, electronic waste hidden from Lincoln's daylight, no differ from rubble. Erratic currents meander in the air and capture the signal.
The fleet will return from the Deepspace tunnel tonight. A recently discovered planet, Alpha PO159, is confirmed to be dead by the DAA.
They say you're connected to Isaiah's death. I never believed them. You would never attack your own comrades. As you can see, I'm a monster now. You don't want to end up like me, right? But sooner or later, you'll be walking down this path as well. Only she can save us. You, of all people, should know. That thing is with her. I've seen.
Gleaming rests against the man's throat. Stops talking immediately. He doesn't even dare.
Until that day comes, no one should even think about getting close to her. The same goes for me.
You're still stubborn, huh? What's the point?
I don't need to explain myself to traitors.
That's how you're describing us? Have you forgotten about your home? Our home? Xavier, you're the traitor.
On the edge of darkness, a blinding light culminates into a muffled grunt as flesh is proceeds to do more than that, like get in bed with her. The collapsed figure transforms into specks of light, soon corroded by black particles. They dissolve into the cracks of the... He picks up the item and steps out of the alley, his feet crushing the messy reflection of neon lights scattered on the surface. Cleanup isn't necessary. No one would notice there being less person of their kind. Besides, The city is riddled. The nest.
Without a doubt, Alpha P0159 Stera energy has been depleted. What we're seeing is a faint glimmer emitted from the farthest reaches of the universe, an echo from 300 million years ago.
A young man tosses something over to the bartender behind the counter and plops onto a corner seat. A loose hat, face covered in shadows.
Since when was the nest interested in astronomy?
How am I supposed to know? Blame the Deepspace tunnel. We've never been this close to the cosmos before.
The bartender looks down and sees the damage protocol. He uses the bar towel to wipe off the crimson smear.
You always take bounties but never accept the rewards. I wonder if you have a grudge against them.
Isn't gathering personal information your specialty? Besides, it's possible that I'm on your bounty list too.
Tomorrow night, it'll be hunting day again. Will you join in on the fun?
Someone deliberately stirred up some trouble in the nest today, but he doesn't have the patience for it.
Not interested. Where is it?
The bartender shrugs. He reaches under the counter and pulls out a dark-colored envelope. Sliding it over, he leans in.
Don't say I didn't warn you. Pay attention to wandering eyes.
Been doing that since the beginning. There are 3 pairs. It's likely his actions in the alley caught their attention. After all, birds of a feather flew together. If he makes his move here, he'll have another bounty on his head. Needs to be more careful and link on from now on. Traces of light begin to coalesce into a long sword in his right hand.
It's right over there. I wish you the best of luck, miss.
Thanks. Inside the dimly lit bar, every face is indistinguishable. They are beasts lurking in the dark. Only an open door allows bright light to spill in. From that single beam of light, the silhouette of a girl emerges. It's unexpected, subtle. The animals are growing restless. He pauses for a moment and pulls his hat down. The light sword in his hand quickly dissipates. He stands up, head straight for her. As their eyes meet, surprise flicker in her gaze.
Follow me.
In Azure Square, the carnival's holding a space-themed event. A hologram has been used to construct a castle-shaped fountain. In the middle of the plaza is towering circular screen. The newscaster enthusiastically discusses information on Deepspace Aviation Administration brought back. There are traces of organisms that once lived on P0159. You didn't ask me to follow you so we could appreciate the fountain, right? There's more to it. I'm sitting on a bench by the fountain, my gaze fixed on Xavier. He's lost in thought. Something happened in the nest?
Not yet.
Hello, William.
When I saw you, I just asked you to follow me without thinking.
Not yet means something did happen. I glanced at the bustling crowds. I still felt uneasy, but even with potential threats following close behind, they wouldn't strike out in the open.
So you're really going to the N109 zone?
In that moment, Xavier takes off his woolly hat and changes the subject. He doesn't ask how I knew of the nest, like how I have no interest in asking about why he was there in the first place. It's going good, William. How about yourself? And hi, Banshee. How are you? After spending some time together, it seems we've come to understand each other. Yeah, I was about to start the next part of my plan until you swooped in.
I'm sorry. But for places like the N109 zone, there's always a way in. You just need to look. Surviving, or escaping for that matter, is the real challenge.
You're right, but honestly, I haven't found the time to think about my escape plan yet. Getting the core and figuring out what to do with it, that's the biggest challenge I'm facing right now. Why is getting up hard? And I'm glad you're good, William. Right now.
The protocore auction.
Weren't a ton of Onikinus as protocores destroyed by Lumiere? Why are they holding an auction?
It's to deal with their partners.
So their business transaction was ruined. No, I'm sorry, it's cold. I forgot if it's gonna be below freezing in northern Florida tonight.
Yeah. If Onikinus does nothing, those partners won't let them off so easy. That's why they're selling a high-grade protocore at the auction. It will go to the highest bidder.
Ether core, huh? I raise my head, but before I can get some answers, I notice a patrol robot hovering behind us. Its rotating eyes are locked onto us. The faint red beacon flickers our way. Steve, you're behind.
Don't look at it.
Is there one behind me? Xavier stretches the woolly cap in his hand and puts it on my head. Is the disguise really going to work? He rests his cheek on his hand and scrutinizes my appearance. Then a hand reaches out to pull down the hat. Suddenly, I'm plunged into darkness.
This will do.
Hey! I take the hat off, annoyed at his calm demeanor. I don't sense any metaflux, so I doubt or deal Vores or Tessaclut. Pocus. This time I can pronounce that. The people tried to capture you finally decided to show up, huh? I always wondered why I find myself in the same situation whenever I run into Xavier. If it's not a coincidence, there's a threat lurking around him. I'm always with you when they're trying to start something. I want to play dumb. Xavier says nothing, that he turns at the sprawling network of paths in the zoo. Flying above everyone, patrol robot. Their eyes worrying, stuck. Focus shift to the fountain.
I need to borrow it.
Borrow what? A ball of light appears in his palm. It dances around my right hand, ears flicker. I hope it's not a... I sigh, I place my hand over his heart. The waves caused by the resonant evil from my fingers. The fountain bursts into a shower of dazzling light. Countless tiny droplets scattering. The spectacle reminds me of fireworks. It's vibrant as an oil painting. Why did you... What I see next stuns me. A sharp light concealed within the water spray and fireworks pierce through a dozen hovering patrol bots. They travel mechanically for a moment before plummeting silently into the bushes, one after another.
Now they won't be able to find us.
He lets go of my hand, kicks a fallen robot aside, and lets it onto a nearby
Let's go. Or would you like to stay here for a bit?
The flickering light makes it difficult to see his expression. Shaking my head, I grab his wrist. White things. The locals have already forgotten when Philo, a flower shop, first appeared on a street. Tiny blue star-like flowers cascade from the third floor balcony and envelop nearby buildings. The owner seems to have mysterious friends. On nights with little moonlight, one cannot see starlight surrounding the backyard like fireflies. At midnight, Jeremiah locks the front gate, carries a withered laurel. He enters the backyard and with some effort squeezes past the glass door of a greenhouse. Out of nowhere, a beam of light bursts through the door behind him, landing next to a cluster of wavy leaf lavenders.
Xavier, you nearly scared me to death. Didn't you promise to use the door like a normal person?
As soon as the words leave his lips, a girl peeks out from behind Xavier. She has an apologetic look on her face.
What in the...
Sees the other person's face, and he freezes like a wind-up doll whose batteries just died. What'd you get right, Dark? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. The florist Jeremiah looks to be around Xavier's age. When he saw me, he only showed two emotions, surprise and bewilderment. Xavier, your friend is freaking out. Holding a small spray bottle, Xavier waters the dying laurel.
He's not young anymore, so he's a bit slow on the uptake now.
Ah, long time no... I mean, welcome to Philo.
Oh, the trivia question. Congratulations, Dark.
Right. Xavier mentioned you before. You're colleagues, I'm pretty sure. It's a pleasure to meet you.
The awkward greeting ends under Xavier's watchful gaze. Jeremiah looks at the glass wall. It flickers briefly, then returns to normal.
Now that we're out of sight, you can talk. Did something happen in the no-hunt zone?
With how he casually brings up the no-hunt zone, his expression unfazed, it shows he's not just a florist. Xavier shakes his head.
Are there any unused identities left in the vault? She needs to get into the N109 zone, but lacks a disguise.
Wait, you're actually going to help me?
Didn't you say you still need to think of an escape plan? Laws don't exist in the N109 zone, but knowing the right people can come in handy. If your reputation is good enough, even the ones who want to mess with you will think twice.
Ah, I got it now.
Also, what do you mean? It's not supposed to be the wavy leaf sea lavender. And that they changed it but kept the meaning for some reason. I would very much like to know. I would like to know. Explain. I want to be a lore editor. The glass wall flickers again and becomes a screen, a dazzling array of identities are on it.
Got anything in mind? I can customize it to suit your needs.
Okay, good night, Alexis. Thank you for being here. I hope you had a good time. Take care. I'm just trying to speed through all the stories before Caleb drops. We gotta try to speed through this before Caleb drops. Got anything in mind? I can customize it to suit your needs. Have a good night. Best wishes, Alexis. I pause to give Xavier a puzzled look. But all he does is touch his temple, remaining silent as he continues to water the laurel. Let me think. Surviving the N109 zone isn't enough. What I truly need is in the auction, so I need to be someone who can negotiate with Oni kindness. And when I talk, I don't end up revealing my identity. Flowers. Oh, yes.
Do you have one known for being disgustingly rich?
Yes, Dark, I know. They're forget-me-not. That I thought so, but I didn't want to say it in case I was dumb. I love forget-me-nots. They're one of my favorite flowers, along with the night-blooming cerise blossom. Those two are my two favorite flowers. We're doing the story mode for the game, Poppy. I'm trying to complete it before Caleb drops. For some reason, the globalization story named as wavy lavender. Why? A blue sky. Bah. Lol. Lol, Poppy. And to think there's an app called Blue Sky. They should pay me royalties. I can't. As the rapid clacking of a keyboard fills the room, images gradually come to life on a young woman, perfectly dressed, is about to step into a black limousine. Men in suits are by her side, along with a group of fully. But forget-me-nots is so much more meaningful between Xavier and the MC, considering the flowers given to prevent someone from forgetting you. Okay. Like reading your message every morning. So nice. Oh, you're so nice, Poppy. Where's an intricate design veil, but her face.
Heiress from the Grand Duchy of Guarans, born with a diamond spoon, your wealth rivals that of nations. What do you think?
Isn't it a bit too much? Jeremiah nods and once again gets back to work. Over the screen now wears a black outfit. Everyone else follows suit. Their previous attire now sleek, black formal wear with sunglasses.
Heiress to a mysterious crime syndicate. Last name is, well, we should just use yours to keep your story straight.
Basically, the demon's in my name, not just because I'm actually a demon YouTuber, but because I've always had a fascination of demons. Ow, don't shoot me with water gun! How dare you use holy water gun pistol on me?
I'll create a comprehensive profile and put it up on the dark web. I can make it convincing enough to the point where even professionals will have a hard time distinguishing fact from fiction.
A succubus is a species of... There are over like 400 different kinds of demons. Succubus is only one of them. But no, I am not a succubus. I'm a deal-making kind. The kind that makes deals on crossroads. An Alistair kind. Sorts. A dragon that became a demon. It's my thing. Enough to the point where professionals will have a hard time to stay back from. Done! Hell yeah! No take backs! Too late! You can't take it back! Can't take it back! Can't take it back! See, there's even a heart with invisible hands appearing on the screen. You can't take it back, Poppy. It's settled. It's official. I have your soul. It is mine now. No, you don't need to be chained up. I just have it. How that would work is the day you die, I get your soul. That's how it goes. SPN was a hell of a time. The crossroad near Hoka. Yeah. But haha, I got a soul just for giving a hug. Talk about easy.
It won't work if it's not intimidating enough.
Jeremiah's gaze splits between the screen and me.
Clothes maketh the man. I just need to find an outfit that matches your status.
The spray bottle that's been aimed at the Laura quickly moves and sprays the gesturing hands, trying to estimate my clothing size. Is Xavier being possessive again? Yep, all in a day's work. I got me a soul today. That's good. I was running low on my quota. Thank you for the soul, Poppy. What's the word I'm looking for? Right. Xavier! Did you just spray water at Jeremiah? You have no chill. But you pick fights with children over your woman. You pick fights with your friends over her. Everything. Anything. All the time. Hello, Blue Hope Cape. Why you do this, Xavier? Why are you spritzing your friend's hand?
She can do it herself.
She can do it herself. Yep. Just being possessive. Every time. I'm glad you're doing good, Blue Hope. Once everything's done, Jeremiah leaves the greenhouse to begin his deception. The breaking dawn meets the chirping of birds as they reverberate atop the greenhouse. I turn my head to look at Xavier. You know what? Given how possessive Xavier is, that he even crushes the dreams of a child, is he gonna fist fight the MC's gynecologist? Can you imagine? I can see this dude just making a fight with the gynecologist. The fact that he does this to him because of something that happened 414 years ago. The future. I hate that sentence now that I've read it. Why you hate it? Well, it's true! I think Xavier's gonna fight the MC's gynecologist. TBA. Announced. We're gonna see it. We're gonna get something like can only imagine. Watch this man just literally go study and get a degree in China college. Because it was over 4 millennia ago in the future. I know. But why is Xavier so mean to Jeremiah? I don't like how mean he is to Jeremiah. He needs to be nice to Jeremiah. Have a good lark, Spring! Let me shout you out. Why is it the clips for you never work? Every time I do it. I hate the timey oh yes! Oh my god, I love that Doctor Who phrase. Timey-wimey. Wibbly wobbly. Timey-wimey. Yeah, that got away from me. Have a good lurk, Spring. Thank you. We're actually doing stories today instead of smut. That is still one of the best episodes from You Who. That is, I like recommending that Doctor Who episode with the Weeping Angels. I like using that as an introductory when getting my friends into Doctor Who. And it works like a charm, right in. Breaking dawn meets the chirping of birds as they reverberate atop the green. I turn my head to look at Xavier.
What's wrong?
Yeah, because the episode... Yes, thank you, Dark. I thought so too, especially with it being an isolated, closed-off episode that also explains things to you progressively about him. And gives the general idea of how things work out for other episodes. It was such a well-done story too. You bringing me here wasn't a spur-of-the-moment decision. I knew for a while that I'd be going to the N109. You already had a plan to help me sneak in, right? How did you meet a friend who knows how to make fake identities? He's also very cooperative. And since he helped me, that means he could have helped you. It's funny how the more a person talks about something, the more real it seems. An idea starts to form in the back of my mind. I stare at him, searching for clues from his expression.
I'm just a normal deep space hunter.
Normal deep space hunter, my ass! Just a hunter. And I'm Cleopatra. I walk up to Xavier and take the small spray bottle from his hand. I hold it up to his forehead like I'm aiming a gun at point-blank range. Foreshadowing! I know we aren't exactly close, but you can repeat what you just said. You're not looking me in the eye.
You're too close.
Gently touches my forehead to push me away.
Also, you're not scary. At least not scary enough.
What do you mean?
You're being very polite. You won't be able to take control of the situation. Anyone who's made a name for themselves in the N109 zone can't be a pushover.
Gets up from his chair. I find myself stepping back and leaning against the edge of the table.
As the next leader of a crime syndicate, you should at least act tough. Don't let anyone easily spot your weaknesses. Otherwise, you might end up as a lamb at an auction, swarming with wolves. You'll be killed in the blink of an eye.
Foreshadowing! A sharp blade of grass pokes my chin.
The arrogant ones always like to look down on people.
I can't help but chuckle. I lift my head in response. And?
Your shoulders are stiff. Being too awkward will only make you look suspicious. Relax, but try to maintain a facade of arrogance.
Got it. Anything else?
Don't say thank you, and don't apologize. The last thing you want is hesitation or doubt in your voice. Remember, you're always right.
What if someone tries to challenge me? Or what if they doubt me?
Return the favor.
Like this? I push Xavier's shoulder, but he only takes a step back. I move closer, maintaining eye contact with my chin. By the way, my neck is starting to hurt because of how you're standing. Can you adjust your position?
Are you mixing personal feelings with business?
Of course not. As you said, whatever I do is correct.
All right.
Xavier sits back down, but he tightly grips my wrist and pulls. I'm in front of him.
One more thing. It's very important. Don't provoke people who have yet to show you their hand.
The atmosphere becomes heavy, my gut telling me that I'm in danger. Yet the only thing I can do is look into his eyes. Yet at this moment, the person standing isn't necessarily the one who has the upper hand.
I'm done. Do you think this is enough?
Jeremiah walks in. His gaze sweeps over us, not even lingering for a second. Then he quickly turns around and leaves.
Whoops, sorry. I entered the wrong room.
Come back.
Think of that Simpson meme where Granddad walks in, hangs his coat, and then turns around.
Here's the family crest.
Walks back
Pretty
out.
cool, right? Wear it, and anyone who's in the know will see you're important.
It also means whoever approaches you isn't a random person wanting to have a chat. Be careful.
I study the crest in my hand. While intricately designed, there's an antique charm to it, showing that it's the handiwork of crime syndicate. In fact, Jeremiah could produce this in such a short amount of time, or then meets the eye.
And here's the stuff that can make your fake identity more convincing. I hope you won't need to use them.
Jeremiah hands me another box. Thank you.
You don't need to be so formal. I never thought I'd actually be able to help you. It's so...
The intensity of his sincerity is touching. Even though I've only known him for a few hours, my curiosity only grows. Silently, Xavier positions himself between Jeremiah and me.
As you can see, he's very friendly.
I look at everything in my hands again. The sun is about to rise. I should get going. So I head back home, neighbor?
I have plans today.
I nod. I'll be on my way then.
Wait.
Hold my breath and soon feel a faint prickling sensation from my earlobe, like a gentle jab that's gone in.
It's a secret transmitter. Even if you're somewhere in the N109 zone with no signal, we can still track your location.
I touch my ear, but don't find a trace of it. A tiny capsule is placed into my hand.
An inhibitor. Take it before you meet up with anyone. You'll be temporarily immune to 98.7% of neurotoxins. And here.
Hi, Quad. Welcome back. Slips a very thin hairpin-like item into my sleeve. I raise my arm and squint before I see a needle with liquid inside it. What's this?
Self-defense. It's not too strong. Just enough to take down an elephant.
Huh?
If you ever run into danger, don't hesitate.
You have magic pocket or something? Where did all this stuff? My vision is overwhelmed by a bluish purple hue. Is this also a secret weapon?
It's flowers.
Of course I know it's... But why are you giving it to me?
Do I need a reason?
Aww. He lowers his head. He appears to be actually...
They just happen to blossom. So, I sincerely hope you'll accept them.
Rezzy, for some reason... Lost connection for a moment, but stopped working. That should fix. Try the bonk. Ow. Thank you for the health check, Dark. There, I fixed it. So, I sincerely hope you'll accept them. The girl's figure fades into the dawn. The light in the greenhouse dim like a fire on the verge of peace.
It's flawed.
I hydrated. Thank you, Doc.
So, were you able to stay calm when you saw her for the first time? We're just letting her go into the N109 zone? Are you okay with that?
It will be safer compared to Lincoln City in a few days.
And we can use that time to take care of the stuff lurking in the shadows.
Yeah, that's what the throw does. Thank you for the hat pat. But how are you doing? And thank you for the first time message, Rezzy. You like Deep Space too? How far are you in it? What's your favorite boy? No need to be shy, everyone. You can talk to me about anything. Yeah, I figured. I've only been playing for like 2 months, and I've tried to make more friends with fellow Deep Space players, so I can just gush to all of you about the game. And plus, so far, I think the community of Deep Space are some really nice people. I think the Hooters bring out the best in all of us. As cheesy as that sounds. Okay, I sound weird. Never mind. But yeah, I'm always looking to make new friends. Talk about this game. Got really addicted and passionate about that has totally consumed my entire life and waking moment. Thought you were live today since popped in. Oh, thank you. I really appreciate that. I hope you enjoy my stream.
But I need to ask, do you really not care about our non-intervention principle anymore?
Some already stopped caring about it.
Commercial break!
Otherwise, the explosion at her home wouldn't have happened. The truth that's been hidden for so many years wouldn't have started. I mean, what's wrong? That's true. Great. Thank you for the head pat, Quad.
Do you know how long we've been here? All those faces in the backtrackers, I can't remember them.
So they've forgotten their own comrade.
Don't you have the feeling that people's memories of us are also becoming fuzzier? Especially in recent years. I agree that sticking to the non-intervention principle is pointless. Especially for us whose presence here was always a mistake. And mistakes are bound to be corrected sooner or later. Maybe we're slowly being erased as we speak.
It's like a planet that's only to be ripped apart by gravity.
How's Trace back too?
It can send out simple signals, but the positioning system still needs some work. Is there really someone on the other side of the deep space tunnel who can respond to us?
You will return in one piece. I'll make sure of it.
Having Evol doesn't make you invincible. And this isn't Phylos. And we, aren't truly immortal. Our kind, I mean.
Not every planet shines. Rather, they don't shine forever. Piercing through a veil of light, dying celestial bodies are nothing more than skeletal, ashen rock, ring-shaped mountain. Cosmic dust coalesces into asteroids, their surfaces adorned with algae that couldn't be considered a sign of a faint glimmer of light distant spreads out from the horizon. The morning light manifests on one side, and the other is the beginning of misty night. Where have I heard the word misty?
Perhaps they don't want anyone else to get their hands on it, as they try to obtain one for themselves. Or there are ether cores already in their possession.
That's why they're selling a high-grade protocore at the auction. It will go to the highest bidder.
Yes, Misty.
Laws don't exist in the N109 zone, but knowing the right people can come in handy. If your reputation is good enough, even the ones who want to mess with you will think twice.
I've confirmed the location of the ether core. I have a fake identity that can keep me alive. Now I need to figure out how to get into the N109 zone.
Why not come up with a master plan? Become the best bait for Anakinus. Maybe a small opening is all it will take to get them to expose themselves.
To be the bait, that is the most. And the most uniterated. Resolved, I pick up my phone and dial Raphael's number.
Hello?
I'm probably never changing this picture of Raphael doing this gesture for when you call him. Are you free right now?
Why?
That's where I've heard it. Does that mean I should look at the misty thing? We all know what this gesture means, I'm sure. Meet me at the nest. Show me how to fish. Oh wait, I fucked up. Let me read all of this again. I need to figure out. Blah, blah, blah. Hello.
Hello?
Are you free right now?
Why?
Meet me at the nest. Show me how to fish.
Huh?
Weren't we supposed to meet up at 11? Where's Raphael? It's hunting day. There are more people here than last night. Hopefully everything will go according to plan.
Didn't Raphael tell you not to check your watch?
Nothing illegal. And lots more in stock. Are you interested, miss? Haven't seen you before. I'll give you a discount. One Narcissus, and you've got yourself a deal.
Where did you get them? Why don't we start with...
Don't you think it's a little weird to do business with newcomers?
If I'm the newcomer, then you must be the veteran?
You're today's shining star. The little secrets I carry aren't worth the trouble. Got your bait ready?
Yeah, I'll play their game and let myself be taken into the N109 zone.
Which means we need to cast the line. Should be easy enough. Here.
What's this?
Write your bargaining chip on it.
Cause she doesn't fucking listen. He's number 85, why I don't like the MC.
Waiter.
Just not smart.
Who's he going to tell?
Doesn't matter. If they're interested, they're in.
Now we wait for the fish to bite. How long?
Not long. The nest lives up to its name, you know. It's an underground intelligence network that's known to match supply and demand. Even normal info would have passed through 3 layers by now.
And what's this?
It's part of the process. Drink it, and you officially have a deal.
It's black.
Think about it first. A black glass means you'll pay a high price. If it doesn't go smoothly, you'll be the payment instead.
Being the payment is better than staying in the same place and doing nothing.
That is a very dumb answer. Very, very dumb.
Since you've made up your mind, I won't stop you.
Sure,
I hope you
it
find the
works
answers
out,
you seek.
but still. I don't like gambling with unknown. It's a gamble of souls household.
So far, everything looks normal. Gloomy hair. I guess it's to be expected. So many people are after him. Hey,
move aside.
you...
It's about to start.
Wait, it's probably better if I stay low-key. More people are here. They're surprisingly calm.
Why would they not be calm?
There's a price to pay when a wish is granted. Will you be the hunter or the hunted tonight?
It's starting.
Hunting day will now commence.
It's that eye again. Is it here for me?
Let's
No, something's
the
off.
hunting
I should hide for now.
as it begins. Now.
There she is.
This is the prey.
It's coming. It worked.
You lasted like 5 seconds!
C003 neurotoxin. If you're smart, you won't move.
Like, god damn it.
The more enticing the bait, the more dangerous things can get. Most are clueless to it.
Now's not the time to celebrate. The big fish we want hasn't fallen for it yet. Did you bring the stuff I requested?
That sounds like Caleb!
You're fine with handing over a fresh catch just like that?
Do you really think they can handle the prey I caught?
Okay, she got stuck up on rule number uno.
Trace back to
Always check your 6.
Umbra within 1 day. Our journey through the deep space tunnel begins. Destination is in the Orion arm of the Milky Way. Once the home of humanity, Earth. Activating course correction engine.
Every good warrior knows to watch their 6.
When Alpha PO-159's light shines through the deep space tunnel, illuminating Lincoln Tower's pinnacle. The closest we've been to it in the last 4.6 billion years. This galaxy's name is derived from the old word philo. It's the most exquisite gem in deep space. Philos. Humanity remains shackled to time. Fortunately, there are other lives in this boundless, starry sea.
What is Zane doing?
Tonight's weather, clear sky with winds around 7 miles an hour. Everything is serene inside the deep space tunnel. Good night, Lincoln City.
I love Raphael.
May you rest in the Milky Way's embrace, drifting in long and happy dreams.
We did it, chat! We cleared mid-story! We did it! There. Now the rest is Silas's thing. I'm gonna edge you guys a little bit. By doing one of these. Even though they'll make absolutely no sense. Because I haven't been answering the calls.
I received a letter. Was it from you?
Yes and no. Anyways, open it and read what it says.
I did. It's a thank you letter.
Just letting you know, it wasn't from me. My colleague got hurt a while back, wanted to thank you, so they asked me to send it.
Dr. Zane, some heroes don't wear capes. They wear stethoscopes. Medicine can treat diseases, but only doctors can cure patients.
It does look like there's something in the ice. Is it something that connects to 4C or Zane? Ayo, gonna what us? Wait, what? Edge. Oh, end user. That's what I said. Yeah. Cause I know everybody wants to see Silas get unveiled, so I'm like procrastinating to do that. Dr. Zane, some heroes don't work. Yeah, I read that.
With how this letter is written, are you sure it wasn't your idea?
I just helped to think of some compliments. I didn't know he would use. Must have thought highly of you as well.
Is your entire team like this?
Please just accept my colleague's gratitude. And take good care of it, Dr. said. Maybe put it somewhere where you can always see it. Kosi, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Do you love in deep space? Who's your favorite? No idea. We have yet to revisit the Arctic. So even when I finish all of Silas's thing, I'm not gonna get to know anything else. Oh my goodness. And maybe put it somewhere where you can always see it.
If that is also your colleague's request, then I must refuse.
It's fine too, even though it was made like my idea.
I didn't know the letter was very important to you. If you like it, I can give it to you.
can, but please give it to me when I'm with the owner of the letter.
Does that mean if I'm buying you milk tea, I'd have to invite them as well?
Not necessary. You can stand in for
To thank you for delivering such a sincere letter, I'll send one to the Hunters Association.
me. What are you trying to say? You want to prove our relationship is something special?
I see that you consider the action of sending a letter as making a statement. You sent me this letter to...
Of course, to express my compliment, doctors.
So it really was you.
Okay, I admit that I was the one who sent it, but there's no rule against sending a doctor's letter.
Seeing how hard you're trying, even to the point of passing it off as your colleague's idea, I'll accept it. However, there is no next time.
Next time for you either.
What is that supposed to mean?
Since you've already accepted mine, you can't accept of others? What the fuck does that even mean? What the fuck does that even mean? What? What? Same, I never get tired of this. No, story branches and I have to choose one. Now? I can't. I have to choose one of the four. Don't make me do it. Don't make me do it. Oh. I heard I had to choose. Already. But I don't like the FC saying that here. You can't accept the letters of others? What? Doesn't make sense. Not even with Zane. And two, even if you were with him, to be like, don't accept letters from other people is just... Ugh. It's a bad taste in my mouth.
I'm starting to think this isn't just a letter, but a proprietary certificate.
Yeah, color out on it, Zane. Color out on it. Yeah, will you allow only me to deliver the letter to your heart? What?
Well, the small mailbox in my heart can only hold one letter.
Wow. Can't see less and less. Less and less and less. Less and less.
Guess who's visiting the studio? No, it's not Talia or Thomas. It's an anemone from the seabed. Someone wanted to meet my ocean pals, so I invited it to the studio to celebrate New Dawn Day with us. It'll be staying in the studio. You'll see it in the living room as soon as you arrive. Oh yeah, while I was setting up its room today, I found a ball of yarn. Yep, it's the one we got from the organizer at the yarn art exhibition.
I don't care, I'm picking
It should be
fights
enough
with
to knit a
MC
scarf
Dark.
big enough for two, right? How long would it be? Good question, cutie. I didn't write down any measurements. Which means there's a chance it might be too short. It'll be like sharing a blanket when we wear it. If you don't hog it, I'm gonna snatch it. But... we can cuddle, so we don't have to worry about getting cold. What do you think? You want in on this scarf scheme? I knew you'd join me.
Is this one of the New Year's calls?
A scarf made in collaboration with Mo Art Studio. Actually, it's a scarf made by you and me. It's limited edition, and only one is going to be made. For now, it'll be tucked away in my closet. The exhibition is invitation only, and only one guest of honor will be present. Without you, this plan can't officially begin. I hope you'll be the one ringing my doorbell later, cutie.
Okay, then I'm gonna play all the New Year stuff then. Got it.
Why are you wearing that? No. This just means I like your outfit for New Dawn Day. If you don't want to catch a cold, you should zip up your windbreaker. You want my help? I'll do more than just wrap you up tight. All right, just you wait. Why do you look excited?
Like deliberately edging.
Is it because we're celebrating New Dawn Day together
Sorry.
and chasing the sunrise?
The new thing.
In that case, what you're actually excited about isn't New Dawn Day or the sunrise. The right to play dumb isn't only yours, kitten. You need to let me borrow it every now and then.
I feel you.
The highway to the coast is practically empty. We can ride a motorcycle from one end to the other and meet the sunrise.
And now he's gonna make us self-care.
I almost forgot. There's no speed limit on that highway. I hope you'll be thrilled when you're riding on the back.
An update with the period tracking.
Judging by your expression, you're thinking about doing something inappropriate. Oh, you want to take turns with me? Sure.
Wait, what?
Why not? Placing my life in your hands is exciting.
No, don't say that that's exciting, Silas.
You're
Don't listen
going to do
Dark.
bad things to me? Elaborate. What do you mean by bad?
What is the
Then I'll look forward to it. Don't forget, kitten. Prowling in the dark is my specialty. If you get too tired, my backseat and back are yours. I'm waiting downstairs outside your apartment building. I can see someone peeking out from the balcony. Come down already. Oh, and there's one more thing I forgot to mention. I'm also excited about watching the first sunrise with you, for the first time.
Oh, it's a lot affect you this much. You can't just go kill the man because you're down bad for him. That doesn't make any sense. Why would you kill him? I'm over here like going Takimatsu to his groin, and you're here like, I'm gonna kill this man. I'm gonna be like the MC and just kill him. Oh my god. Ark, no. No. It's not the way. The way is not for you to kill that man. Oh, not even down bad. Well, I'm down bad.
I got everything on the shopping list and took a picture of the shopping cart. You may double check. The disposable placemats and plates for camping are missing? We have some at home. I should buy more just in case? I recall our plans for camping involve celebrating New Dawn Day as well as the night before together. We're not moving there. However, just to be safe, it might be a good idea to get a few more. If we need them after our vacation, that is. There are several items on the list that aren't easy to carry. We can rent them once we arrive at the campsite. Indeed, many people might celebrate the New Dawn's Eve in this manner. But I'm certain the campsite will make thorough preparations in advance. There's nothing to worry about. Have you gotten everything you wanted over there? I'll head to the checkout counter first. We'll meet up there. The picture is missing one of the things you wanted?
No! Don't kill Silas and take
I
them.
already put the food that was on the list in the shopping cart. Aside from the food, the camera seems to have captured one item that isn't for sale. Anything can be bought so long as it's in the supermarket. The item that isn't for sale probably never expected to encounter a fickle person. Taking it by force is certainly one way to obtain it. Well, the item that isn't for sale is waiting for you at the checkout counter. As for how to bring him home, you'll figure it out when we see each other.
Oh, this beach right here. Interview is the thing, right? Right.
What happened? You look confused. You heard a loud noise outside? Well, everyone is enjoying their vacation. It's normal for our surroundings to be a little noisy. It wasn't the sound of a lively crowd? Then it was probably me setting up my grill. Huh? What do you mean I can't reopen Xavier's barbecue? We had to close last time because we forgot about the short ribs that were on the grill. They turned into charcoal.
No. Step away from the...
Don't worry, it's not meat this time. I'm grilling simple stuff like oranges and rice cakes.
What?
This is our unique way of celebrating New Dawn Day. Of course, there's another reason. Your throat was sore a few days ago. I heard grilled oranges can be a good remedy for that. I thought we could try it today.
Aww.
Even if they don't help, they can at least warm you up for the night. You want to hire Xavier the chef as your exclusive grill master? Your reservation was successful. He's all yours for the next year.
Why we grilling fruit is indeed.
There won't be other customers. Xavier's barbecue was only open to one person anyway.
Yes,
the wind on the balcony is nice. I also put a set of matching pajamas on the sofa. Everything's ready. We're just missing our special guest.
Yes, hot fruit. You know, that's exactly what I'm also looking forward to. Hot fruit. With my myopia can tell the difference between kitten and a white plastic bag with crash on the end. There you can. Animals. 5 meters. I still have so many voice calls.
Commercial break!
To think Caleb's almost home. Story. Alright, let's begin. Gary, pay attention! Where am I? The rocking car is filled with the scent of low-quality leather. My head spins, my body still struggling against the toxin. Blurry, distant memories return to me in fragments. It's one of my favorite things. What do you mean you miss things, Gary? I was a new hunter when tragedy struck and took away people who were important to me. I traveled to the Arctic searching for the truth and discovered an incredible power source that rests in my heart, the ether core. Using information left behind by Grandma, I concluded that what happened to me is related to Unikindness, a well-known organization in the N109 zone. They want the ether core in my heart. So I decided to enter the N109 zone to get closer to Unikindness and attempt to find answers. It doesn't matter if they're about the ether core in my heart or that incident. Everything is going according to plan. I brought the most valuable bait, the ether core, deep into the abyss that is the N109 zone. Whoever takes the bait, will this person be the one I'm looking for?
I took a big risk to snatch prey from the nest. The reward needs to be better than that. You sure this is right? I've driven down the same
The
road 3
inhibitor should
times
have
and I'm
taken
not
effect by
getting
now.
anywhere.
I'll wait a little
Said
longer.
either dark.
Just my luck. Car broke down all the way out here. Not a soul to be seen. Just an abandoned yard. Hurry up and send someone over. You're awake. Guess you're a tough gal, but I'm warning you. Don't try any tricks on me, you hear?
So you're just a middleman. You working for people from the N109 zone?
Shut up. Let me inspect the goods before I hand you over. Where did you hide the ether core?
Kidnapping Unikindness's prey without letting us know. That's not exactly polite.
Who's there?
Unikindness.
She's ours, by the way. We called dibs a long time ago.
That was fast.
I'm really curious. She's brave enough to drink from a black glass.
What will she do when backed into a corner?
You're pretty bold for releasing information about the ether core in the nest like that.
Explains why Boss is interested.
I see. Silas sent you. But the ether core is mine.
Everyone do shocked gasps. Like we don't know what's gonna happen next. Gary, you better be paying attention. Here's the best part, Gary. Best part.
But the ether core is mine.
Never gets old. Never gets old. I love how they introduce you, Silas? For who does the bell toll? My God. Mephisto, Vesper. My body is ready.
Take out the vermin that are still running amok.
Yes, sir.
So, he's the head of Anakinus.
If this information is leaked, you might become Anakinus' next target.
You're also here for the core, right?
How he looks at us.
Even if you wanted to sell your soul, you still have to find someone who can pay the price.
This voice, I've heard it somewhere before.
Look at me.
You possess him. Devour him. Do that, and you'll gain the power you always dreamed of. This power, it's yours for the taking. Just kill him.
Why is your deepest desire is to kill Silas, me?
Is this how you greet a new friend? I guess you don't remember anything. Allow me to jog your memory. From your past to your future, to even all the crimes you'll inevitably commit. After all, you and I, we're the same, true kindred spirits.
Silence. Thank you everyone who put shocked emotes in chat. I love that you guys did that. Thank you, Toma, and thank you, Toma, for the first time chat and making it a gasp. Like, oh my goodness, she surely got shot and we have no idea what's happening next. Pay attention. And who's your favorite love interest? Good job, Wavy. A little bit late with the shock. I know, right, Mish? Thank you for screaming for me. Thank you. Thank you for screaming for Silas on my behalf. One of us. Alright, keep watching, Gary.
3 days. You're still unable to achieve even a simple resonance. How disappointing.
What do you want?
You went through all that trouble to enter the N109 zone. I must fulfill my duty as your host.
Stop! Devour him. He's yours. He's right there before your very eyes.
It's a shame your evil has deteriorated into its current state.
Crocodile tears.
I know, right?
My family's deaths. You're behind them, right?
Family? The people closest to you might be the ones who want to kill you the most.
Shut up! Right now? I just want to kill you myself!
Evil will help you in a fight against me. Your courage is admirable. You're lucky I don't like picking on the weak, kitten.
What are you doing?
Didn't you want to take my life, or do your words just ring hollow?
Kill him.
Never kill Silas.
You think I won't do it?
Now, that's much better. Though you do owe me a curtain call grander than death itself. Why are you trembling? Has your resolve already begun to falter? You weren't just bluffing, were you?
Of course not.
I know,
It's
right,
just...
Mish?
Want some help? Yes, no, maybe so.
No.
Shock face again, like we don't know what's gonna happen next. But yeah, this does hit harder. After the Abyssal story. Excellent job, Dark. Excellent acting. Yeah, it hits harder. And he's clearly upset. Yes, no, maybe. Fuck, that was hot. I should have gone and saved that line. With all senses gone, only the abdominal cavity, spasm, cracks, or as if the body had a hole. Water, food, or anything to fill empty. Devour him. It's your power. In the pitch black darkness, eerie with flood my mind. They bubble, only to suddenly stop. Air to gnaw at my memory. My head hurt.
She won't be sleeping forever, right? She's been unconscious for 1 day. We need to wake her up.
Easy. Just open up the back of her head, drill a hole in her neck, and...
What? No, you don't just drill a hole in people's heads and shit. What curse is still active? I haven't watched The Abyss yet. I want to do it. All of you. Everything of Silas. Waking up from a nightmare. Open my eyes. Guns recoil my... It's okay, Mish. When I make eye contact with them, the pupils of two young men look alike, instantly attract. They quickly hide their drills and darts up their... The air freezes for a moment. I sit up.
You're seeing things. I'm the only one here. There is no two.
I collect myself and look old and empty. Dark. A black-gray cotton blanket. Hi, Dark Lord, how are you? It is just main story. As I'm trying to zoom past the Silas stuff and get everything ready for the Caleb drop. I was all in on it. I thought it was great. Have a good lurk, Dark Lord. Thank you for return my attention. I point at his look-alike, standing behind. Then who's that?
My soul can leave. My body!
Behind him, the shadows immediately sticks out out of his eyes and starts shaking.
Are you stunned? Shocked? Boring.
Hi. Before you left Boss's parlor... Well, we already met. 4 days ago, to be exact.
We didn't just save you from that ungrateful traitor. We also brought you back to Onikainus' base.
So you want me to thank you? My limbs slowly regain strength. I quickly assess the current situation in my mind. I've been locked in a secret room with no light for 3 days. And during the time I was conscious for a few moments, I would catch a glimpse of Silas. The twins are obviously sent by Silas to keep me monitored. While I was mentally prepared for this, finding myself in a direct confrontation with Onikainus was my expectations. Ow! I just didn't expect Onikainus' leader to be an unreasonable monster.
Are you crazy?
You wanted to take my life, and so you've taken it. Now what? Have you already figured out how you'll pay me back?
No, you can't die yet.
Why? Are you worried about me? Save that for the day you actually succeed in killing me.
See that, Gary? Where should we resonate with him? Freaking me. I'm kidding. I wonder if he's another location right now. Maybe he even the other half is in his hands, being trapped here. Vulnerable position. Surprised she shot at him. She don't like that. It wasn't a death fake out. The man actually did get shot, Nito. He just doesn't die. I need to leave and gather information.
We know what you're thinking. But after being hunted down in the nest, do you know how many people are out there looking for you?
And even if you escape, you'll only get lost in the chaos of this no man's land.
Wanderers will eat you up. They also won't leave behind any crumbs, so...
Stay here with our boss! Throw away all morality and compassion, and this place will be a paradise.
By the way, who's older? You are basically identical twins.
Take a guess.
Up closer so I can get a better. It's because my voice sounded so sensitive that his lips curled. Saunters over without even a hint of. But he's within reach. I pull out a laser point.
Hey!
And hold
What are you doing?
Neck. Have you heard of the Axe 7 Hunter Associate weapon? What a liar. Silas pulled the trigger. Whether out of recklessness or carelessness and kindness. It's a high-powered laser that can penetrate your skin and vaporate blood. Good news is that it's quick and painless. Bad news is losing a lot of blood from the neck. And falls silent for a moment, then presses the handle side. By surprise, the door opens.
Why are you staring at me? Did I say you weren't allowed to leave?
I like Kira to look here precious.
Okay, just go straight down the hall and you'll see the exit.
Let go of Luke. Alright. But it is his curiosity, desire. Not expecting me to be Luke. Prize.
Really? That's very nice of you to just give away a hunter's secret weapon!
It's a laser pointer.
You...
Flashfire will playful smile right back at him. Did I ever say it was XT7? Oh my god. As the two of them get farther and farther away with every step I take, I can still hear their whispers behind me.
How far do you think she'll get? 30 meters?
I bet not even 10 steps.
I'll say 5 then.
With Luke and Kieran gone, I take out my hunter's watch, surprisingly. The corridor before me is completely dark, deep, endless tunnel. Didn't expect them to be kind enough to show me the way. Leaving the room could... Yes. There are several small crystal shelves by the wall. The drooping flowers in them have already withered. The owner probably hasn't been home. On the other side is a blackbird. It's perched on a marble that's half as tall as a human. Its metal wings it appears made out of they glow at haunt. Its eyes suddenly move on me without blinking. It's alive? As I prepare myself to take a closer look, it suddenly spreads its wings and flies towards me. Its razor-sharp feathers barely miss the top of my head as it passes through the narrow gap of an open door. To pass through the corridor, I'll have to get there. I hesitate for a moment and follow the crow. Melodious classical music out from behind the door, making the corridor peaceful. I relax my voice, ring out a graceful song. It's like I'm hearing a monologue behind a curtain.
They plan to implant protocors to human hearts, and also implant human consciousness into wanderers.
They plan to. And they'll. Why?
Their little project has a name. The Fountain of Ete.
You should know I'm not interested in other people's business. And Mephisto said you lied. You're not even telling me everything. It's a shame. You threw away your last chance.
Silas, never mind. I need to escape first.
No! Please, forgive me! You can still use me as a tool.
Our deal is over. No. If you'll excuse me, I have to entertain a more important guest.
Leading foot stops abruptly, like a balloon that leaves nothing behind after it. being filled with too much air. Did Silas kill that man? The room falls silent for a moment. Music suddenly stops before transition. Playing by string instruments.
Aren't you going to come in?
I see. I knew they were up to no. Everything is beautiful. From the clean white tablecloth, our sparkling light, ice bucket with bottles of red wine. The gory scene I envisioned didn't appear. Inside this calm room, other voices had vanished with this feeling again. I'm hungry. Silas picked the decanter beside me, walks to my side, and pours a glass of wine. Behind me, the shadow pressed down, their invisible pressure suffocating. I hold on to the chair with one hand, steady myself, and grab the knife on the table with the other. Are you trying to kill this man again?
This will be useful for defending yourself in the N109 zone.
Silas chuckled as he placed a familiar gun on the table. Are you mocking?
I'm giving you a way out. Since you can't escape, why don't we make a deal?
Glaring at him, I drank. Only kindness, dying and that I'm not injured. Ice cold liquid slides down my throat, and I feel a pain in my stomach. Mine is stronger than I thought. What? Thank you for the 150 biddies. I really appreciate it. Still, I can't help but chug one glass after another. And thirsty. As if I'm trying to numb.
As long as you have desires, there will always be deals to make.
His crimson eyes full of malice, Silas flashes a smile. The tall figure blocks out some of the light, and his right eye starting to means he kind of power. That I'd be in days and experience auditory hallucination.
So many days have come and gone. You should know your own desires by now.
Emptiness. It's a black hole trying to swim.
Only I can give you what you want. And you will agree to my terms.
I can't allow myself to be by this again. I force myself to stand up, spurred on by the alcohol I drank. What terms? Want me to resonate with you? But fine, I'll accept this. I resonate with you, and you give me the support from Titus's talk shop. As I say this, I grab Silas's hand. His fingers are long and palm is even touching his hand faintly. Red.
Release me. You can't do that just yet.
Don't move. Look up at him, trying to use remaining sobriety to find a hint of emotion. Anything on his face. For a moment. A complex, incomprehensible struggle appears in his gaze. What could be the source of that?
Commercial break!
Where does the power in his right eye come? Why does it feel so familiar to me? Related to the... Time passes so slow, and just like these past few happen. Why is it? Murmuring to myself every... I grab his hand and hold it like I'm squeezing a pump. The invisible pressure becomes stronger and stronger. The influence of alcohol gradually subsides, and I realize I made a very dangerous move. I awkwardly straightened my posture and quietly tried to pull back my hand, yet he grips it more tightly.
Maybe I've been too nice to you.
My fingers were firmly clasped. I couldn't move them at all. You, let go! Even if you keep holding on to me like this, I can't resonate with you. It's not something I could just do on a whim.
After all that arrogance, it seems like you can't even control your own evil.
At the very least, it doesn't want to be activated in front of you. Silas stares at our interlocked hands blankly for a long time, and finally he slowly lets go. I rub my wrists as I take a few steps back. My breathing and heartbeat gradually return to normal. We were at a standstill, and then with a thoughtful expression, he leans back in his chair and looks at me.
Just as I thought. You're too weak.
Where does he get all this confidence from to make such a conclusion? Is everyone in the N109 zone weird? Silas pitches the area between his brow, then wraps his knuckles on the table.
Eat as much as you want.
Says those words like he's giving out an order that won't be questioned. Literally resonated with Xavier upon meeting him. What? I know, right? But I guess for whatever reason, the MC was disgusted of Silas. And I'm just like, how can you look at this man and feel any kind of disgust? Okay? Seeing this man randomly appear on my YouTube timeline was enough to make me go, I'm downloading this game. What are you? The word insane is on the top of my tongue, but I force myself to stop talking. I turn to look. Long, seemingly endless table filled with countless exquisite dishes. The lavishness almost...
I'll give you 10 minutes. After you're done, come find me outside the base's entrance. You better hope our deal is successful. Otherwise, consider this your last meal.
Slanesh would be proud of you, Silas. Apparently, his looks wasn't enough, though. God damn.
I must have been really drunk to make a deal with this monster.
He's not even close to a monster. Stop being dramatic. Fuck's sake.
Are we going to experience the sights and sounds of the N109 zone?
Do you have 9 lives? Curiosity killed the cat.
Then I shouldn't go.
I'm sorry, I can't help it.
You like to bargain, don't you?
There is no proof of that.
But you're not yet qualified.
Are There are no speed limits in the prohibited zone.
I would not assume. It's never the obvious. Always the conclusion you just expect.
I still don't know where the auction will take place.
If you want to stay out of trouble, behave yourself inside.
And if I refuse? It hurts!
You'll hurt even more.
Damn, he's so fucking fine.
Who is it? If you want to order something, bring your own protocore. I won't accept anything that isn't high grade. Mr. Silas, you don't usually do surprise visits.
I got you a guinea pig. It's time for your evol linkage alteration project to have a living test subject.
Wait. You wanna alter me? You bastard.
In that case, let me take a look first.
Sir, you're not actually going to alter me, right? I'm just a normal evolver.
Also, when I first played this game, and I was at this completely blind, I instantly didn't believe Onikainis was at all behind her family's death. I did not. Especially with Nana getting exposed as experimenting on her. I'm like, oh! Just a run-of-the-mill government doing cover-ups. And they put all the blame on, yeah, it's Onikainis and not us tying up loose ends. I watched too many animes, played too many video games, read too many things. Let's go with the office. He did it.
Trying to bargain with me is pointless. No one can change Silas's mind.
You have the resonance evil?
Well, I'm telling you what I thought.
Did they do anything while I was gone?
Nothing too dramatic, just 2 explosions. One in the northern suburbs and one in the Bloomshore district.
Bloomshore district? This is related to Grandma.
They just made a bunch of shoddy products. I overestimated them.
And after doing those shameless things and making a mess, then they want you to be their scapegoat.
What are you talking about? Someone else made those 2 explosions happen?
Oh dear, you look disappointed. Instead of searching for the truth, you'd rather swallow a lie that makes you feel better.
I'm afraid she's not a suitable recipient. Her evol linkage is completely normal. Only the strength's been suppressed.
Did someone put in a suppressor?
I don't think it's physical.
It's not my fault. I can resonate just fine with others.
And that thing I asked you to alter, how's that?
It was difficult, but the maximum energy burst value has been increased tenfold.
That... the little thing?
Are you really going to use it?
She's suppressed, right? She just needs a little stimulation then.
That fight was tricky, man. But yeah, I speculated the government. I did not know
linkage now. Make it as strong as possible.
This isn't what we agreed to.
Relax. You can handle it.
Mr. Silas, I think there's another reason why she can't resonate. You see, her evol is special. It utilizes the waves generated by the human brain's magnetic field. Maybe her brain's magnetic field produces repulsive waves against you. That's why she can't resonate with you.
Get to the point.
To make a long story short, on a subconscious level, she's either rejecting you, scared of you, or, disgusted by you.
The heartbreak. The heartbreak must be feeling. They had a past life together. Oh yeah, girlfriend from your past life. She hates you. And doesn't remember shit. How you like them, App? His face.
Even if she undergoes alteration, you won't be able to resonate with her so long as she's still hostile toward you.
That face.
And Mr. Silas, if the alteration fails, she will be completely ruined. We need to address the cause first.
Which means there's something wrong with her.
You let go of me!
By the way, I have an evol stabilizer in the storage cabinet. I'll make her use it.
Oh, Silas. Silas.
Right now, you need to stay calm, miss.
Bends down and pulls out a dusty electronic device from underneath the cabinet.
The N109 zone is a chaotic place, and you have a part of an ether core. Accompanying him is the safest option.
No, I'm carrying an ether. Like, and scans my body. And then fashion shows.
I recognize that proto-curve. Monitoring ether cores used to be my job.
I guess pop. He guess pops into my again. Dusty. I thought the ink mark in on the grandma left.
The N109 zone is a mess right now. An outsider like you who's unfamiliar with the details can easily lose her life.
All the love to you, Dagger.
Sticking with Silas might not be a bad idea. Better to be with him compared to some other people.
Silas is the heartless. The only now. Way to get eventually. Faster. I'll keep bad.
You're just not used to the darkness yet. There are predators lurking in these depths that you haven't seen.
Dagger.
You say Silas is heartless, but sometimes those with hearts are even crueler than those without.
Very different faction. Fighting alone. Obviously not a good idea in a place like this, but if I really have to stay close to Silas. Also, if my voice ever cuts out, you guys don't hear me, let me know. The shopkeeper's concern seems to be genuine. After weighing my options, I nod and flash a reassuring smile. Red, thank you so much for the wait. Welcome.
Almost pushed me the fuck
I'm
off.
a variety streamer, VTuber,
Again!
making demon adventure service.
You
It's a pleasure to make your
bitch.
quick
Get off
the
the fucking
pleasure
thing.
and do
Get
whatever
off.
insanity
Get off.
pops into my head. I play Love in Deep
God.
Space, enjoying the main story. I try to speed through it in preparation for that Caleb drop. Yes, I'm still going. The battery's hanging out. As usual, I play Love in Deep Space until my phone dies. Literally. We keep playing till the phone dies. Oh. We have 21% battery. I understand what you mean. I'll give it some thought. Deep, the line on the screen rise and falls, showing two intertwined curves.
Alright. There's nothing wrong with your evil. The energy of the ether core inside you is also stable. Have you figured out what you'll do next?
But how was your stream, Red? What'd you play? Ether core's other half is one of the items at the auction. Naturally, I don't assume I can get it by myself. The only advantage I have is having part of an ether core in my heart, since I can resonate with the energy. I should be able to sense its location. The real problem is figuring out how to escape from the predators lurking. N109 zone. Currently a mess. There are enemies no matter where I go. I have to work with someone. Strongest person here. Best option. It's a bit of power wash. Super chill stream. Nice. Do you talk to your power wash streams? Like, how does it go? Did you do things like clean Lara Croft's house or Final Fantasy VII's map? Maybe I should actually make a deal with Silas, or just the regular game part. Upon realizing this, my next step becomes clear. Whenever I play Power Wash, my mind wanders. I get up and say goodbye to the shopkeeper. When I spot that familiar mark, I look back at his dark, weary expression. I just clean the maps and just random. There's seasonal maps? Were you acquainted with my grandma? Mind wanders too. I wanted to play at Crab Suit, but gotta wait for update. I just wave his hand, gesturing for me to leave.
Well, if all goes well for you and whatever happens, then I can say I've repaid Miss Josephine's kindness.
Josephine. Anna. Up until now, I had always thought that Odykaitis was hunting down researchers on before. See? Assumptions makes asses of you and me. But that shopkeeper who seems to have a strong connection to Grandma is seeking Silas's protection. Maybe there are other secrets. I think deeply about what the shopkeeper said, lost a thought, but when I go downstairs, the workshop is empty. Silas? The door's curtains, which were closed before, are now rolled up, and after I leave the workshop, Silas's motorcycle's nowhere to be seen. What? Did he just ditch me? Silas? The only response I get is a faint thud from the unlit alley next to the workshop. It's probably trash that I fell onto the ground. Just when I was thinking about whether or not I should work with him, he disappears on me. There are only piles of scraps in the empty street. I look around, my heart pounding. Maybe after confirming couldn't resonate with me. He finally lost his patience and interest. So be it. At least I can freely move around now.
Would you like to buy a flower, miss?
A clear voice resounds. I turn and see a little girl behind me. She appears to be 8 or 9 years old. No, thank you.
Would you like a gun, bullets, or a protocore then? I have them all.
I don't need those either, but it might be a good idea to chat with and get information about the auction. I kneel down to be at eye level and tap her basket. I can buy some intel, sweetie?
That's easy. Follow me.
2 sets of footsteps echo across the street. Meanwhile, the sound of flapping wings can be heard in the distance. I look up at the sky, but I see nothing except dark clouds. And Mephisto's watching. A crow perches on a street light that's been dilapidated for years. The red glow in its eyes flicker as it... A few blood-stained tufts of gray fur peek out from under its metal claw. It quietly observes the 2 girls, one tall, one short, as they head into another filthy street. It tilts its head and thinks for a moment. Then it quickly drops dead prey and silently spread its wings to follow. Lying under the streetlight are 7 or 8 fat rats, all gutted. Mixed with their flesh and blood are broken pieces. Damn. We're catching up to where I left off in the first place.
Auntie, an outsider, I mean, a lady is here to buy something.
Under the dim yellow light, a young woman is hunched over behind the bar. Bored, she's fiddling on cards. In the center of the graffiti-covered wall is the establishment's somewhat gaudy name, Elysium.
What do you want?
A list of people who are attending Unikindness's protocore auction and a map of the venue. How much? Woman turns around, looks me up and down with interest, then makes a gesture.
50,000.
For 2 people. Oh. Wags her finger.
50,000 per word. Since you're new and pretty, I'll give you a 5% discount. What do you think?
So generous. There's a useful card in my pocket next to that so-called family crest, but I'm worried that using that card would cause trouble. Seeing my hesitation, she shrugs and opens the door. Loud chatter mixed with the sound of rolling dice, spinning roulette, and card shufflers fills the air.
You also going to Solon Hotel tomorrow? Do you have an auction invitation?
Doesn't matter if I get one or not. For something as big as this, you gotta try and get a piece of the pie, right? I heard there's going to be a treasure. If you manage to get it, you could easily sell it for hundreds of thousands.
Do you want to go? Then ask Silas. I heard if you give him what he wants.
Only if I can find Silas and Unikindness. Haven't you heard? While he was away, big changes happened in their ranks.
That explains why it seemed like no one in the house for a really long time. My ears pricks up, but then the door as it shuts.
Did you hear them? Now you understand why these 2 pieces of intel are expensive. And since it's about one of the N109 zone's big shots, of course it's going to cost you.
What if I want information about Orikanas? Freezes for a second and leads into my ear.
Missy, don't pry into things you shouldn't know. I still got business to take care of.
Silas hasn't been around for a really long time. You think he really went missing?
Maybe he's dead. Did you see how arrogant Sherman's punks have been lately? If Silas was with Onikinus, they wouldn't even dare to be bold.
Spinning roulette rumbles like a rainstorm, and soon enough the sound is drowned out by cheers and screams. I hide in the shadow of a fiddle leaf fig, holding a stack of casino chips and pretending to watch the fun unfold while I eavesdrops on the conversations around me. It seems Onikinus' recent troubles aren't fully related to the protocore auction. But Silas disappeared, isn't he? Running around? Recalling Silas's pompous, contemptuous face, I chuckled to myself. If he died, he'd drag the entire N109 hell with him. Just how he
Miss,
is.
I have a flower. It's for you.
I'll look up. The girl who led me to this place is leaning against the poker table on her tiptoes. She holds a black flower. Thank you. Did you grow up here? Does everyone Silas?
Yeah, he's a monster with huge wings that never dies. And he has horns. If I don't listen to Auntie, Silas will find me and feed me to his man-eating birdie.
Oh, absolutely. Hi, Trout. How are you? Is she talking about that girl? Everyone is afraid of Silas, yet they keep trying to make deals. Not to mention, he took the initiative to propose a deal with me. Maybe my evil could be used as a valuable tool against him. Suddenly, several gunshots ring out, piercing my eardrums. Everyone looks up at the entrance.
We got a party tonight.
Bang, the door with broken bolts falls over and a pair of leather boots step over
Don't
it.
be nervous. Onikinus's important guest got lost. I'd like to ask everyone to cooperate with our search.
A person wearing sunglasses walks in. It's flanked. Half a dozen gun-toting in black. Sound of guns with bullets can be heard.
Shut the door and search the room. Everyone's about to be entertained.
Gunfire and the sound of tables and chairs getting knocked over, intermingled with N19 zone slang I don't understand. In the hidden utility room, I hug the little girl tightly as I look out the secret window that's facing the lobby.
There are so many people. Today's a good day for business.
Have a death wish, hide and don't talk. The floor is soaked in blood and the mice hiding under the floorboard scamper away in fear. Whistling, the men casually stroll over to the bar, the bell, and then shows a photo in front of the shopkeeper.
I suggest you bring out our guest. Mr. Sherman's not going to sit around and leave her unattended.
Isn't Silas the leader of Onikinus? Who's Mr. Sherman?
I'm sorry she's not here. I'd remember a pretty face if she actually showed up.
Gonna keep your mouth shut. Fine.
Turns around to face his comrades. His broken wire bound jaw opens as he lets out a hoarse cackle.
Commercial break!
pry open their mouths one at a time. Someone will spill the beans sooner or later.
Missy, they're looking for you, right?
Secret window locked off. His voice softly. Yep. Are you going to hand me over to them? I tried to sound calm as I gently clutched tranquilizer. I've yet to test the paralyze an elephant, but there aren't any zoos in the N109.
Anyone who's Anakinus' target is valuable. I can get a better price if I find the right person. Stay where you are. I don't want to hand you over like this.
Suddenly, a crow soars in and dives towards the search party's leader. Its razor-sharp wings aimed at
What
him.
is that?
A call, motherfucker! I roll and crawl out of the utility room. As I try to sneak away quietly, someone yanks my collar. I turn around and aim my gun. I see a familiar face in the shadow, his chin slightly raised.
So when someone saves you, do you always point your gun at them to express your gratitude?
Several bullets graze him, only to dissipate into dust. People who fired the shots, strangled by something, slumped to the ground, dead. Remember the rumors I heard before, as well as this Mr. Sherman. I'm quiet as I look around. Your underlings aren't exactly obedient. For my mockery, Silas's mouth twitches, as if he wants to say something, but in the end he just purses his lips.
Focus on yourself first.
Hearing Silas's voice, the search party's leader suddenly panics. A cloud of energy particles gather around him. Several wanderers quickly materialize, roaring. They rush straight for us. Are they calling for backup because they can't win? How is this not cheating? Silas grabs my wrist and holds me in his arms. Slides his finger over the trigger of my gun, aiming the weapon at the figure in the center of the room.
Do you expect people from the N109 zone to be nice and polite?
Let's go, Silas. Came and rescued her. She crossed away. The room the complete mess with the broken object and overturned table strewn about. Waters keep appearing one after another. I fall back to the window and think about how likely we can make a run for it. We can't wipe them out. Our only option is to retreat.
Do you really believe retreat is a word in my dictionary?
Well, I'm anxious and tired. Silas is infuriatingly calm and smug. Oh, so you like being a freeloader, Mr. Silas. Didn't you see me fighting for my life earlier?
Since when was I required to investigate the files the Hunter Association had on you? Consider this training practice. Get ready.
Silas ignores my protests and aims my gun at the switch box on the wall.
You won't get any help.
A gun is fired and the lights go out. Silas quickly vanishes, realizing I've been left behind again. Curse is will on the tip of my tongue.
Let's make a deal.
Aren't you going to leave? I can't resonate.
If you'd like to attend the auction tomorrow, stand your ground for 5 minutes. And should you have the audacity to die on me,
in and puts a communicator in my ear. Then he speaks in a surprisingly gentle tone.
You actually will meet your end.
Dim neon light in cracks. Rain. Darkness is still freaking down in light. I hold my breath and right leg. Stay calm. Not like I have a duck. Eyes is before. I hear heavy footsteps. Something approaches. Sounds like a monster trampling on the ground.
You're breathing too loudly.
So you're in the comms channel.
I didn't turn off the lights to force you into combat. We're stalling for time.
You really are something. You did a retreat, right? Am I just trying to buy some time for you? A crow suddenly caws outside the window. It's loud, unpleasant cries. I hear the flapping of wings and mechanical movements in the darkness. Silas laughs disdainfully.
Aim at Mephisto.
Who?
The crow. He's trying to help you.
I aim my gun at Mephisto's red eyes. Sure enough, as I fire, I hear wanderers dissipate one after another. Strange, it doesn't. The number of enemies is. Silas, if they can't clothe themselves, if they can't clothe themselves like bacon, or immortal like you, Silas? No response. If our call suddenly cut off. Something happened to him? Right now, I have no time to wonder if he's safe or not. There are still figures in the darkness that are heading straight for me. Desperate, I shoot the wine barrels that decorate the ceiling. A cascade of alcohol rains down. My bullets instantly set them aflame. Then I hear the crackling of something burning. Yet the figures don't cry out. They don't even stop for a second. Amidst the blue firelight, I see under the corroded crystallized skin, they seem to have human faces. They resemble more than one. Panic, the man flees. He trips over an abandoned auto, wandering around, falling into the wastewater along with his sunglasses.
Visitors are not allowed. Please obey the security measures set in place. There are still 67 days until the project's completed. We will announce the greatest discovery to the world.
He struggles as he gets up and pushes open a heavy iron door that's hidden in the corner. Amidst a pile of old rusty devices, dark-colored stone platform lights up. After a while, the light dims, turning into a strange color. The man arches his back and lets out a eerie laugh.
It's still here. The Flux Nexus. You're done for now.
His laughter suddenly stops. Deadly black-red mist rolls in from all directions. The nightmarish shadow slowly approaches from behind the man's eye, whited in fear, but he can't move.
Spare me, sir!
Crimson particles land in the water. Air is deathly still, yet the nearby light glows brighter. Silas swallows cold. The black-red mist goes into the flux next, and is blown to pieces from the inside. Instantly, the rampaging monsters fall over and curl up into a position. What's happened? Affected. The one closest to me, with a tattoo-like mark on its chest, been burnt, leaking out of its wounds. It's a liquid that's not blood. It's more like a viscous mixture of oil and slime. These crystals look like protocore. I've seen them. Are they humans? The lights turn on, which surprised me. I quietly wrap tissue around a small crystal. I did myself. Then I stand up. Did you finish everything on your side?
Let's go.
As usual, Silas is calm. Well, won't be telling me what he was up to. It's
Thank you for your patronage. Please be careful out there.
Shopkeeper appears from who knows where, waves happily, and suddenly gives me a big hug. With one hand on my shoulder, he opens my pocket and places a small storage device in it.
You really are a special person, Missy.
Oh my god, I've started. That's lack of sleep I've had, because I haven't slept for 24 hours, is starting to catch up to me. Oh my god. Just so you know, if I don't sound energetic, catching up. Oh, this rainy night, the motorcycles on the road. As soon as we return to Silas's base, he to do what? Meanwhile, Crow seems to have been triggered by something, propping up his body with one wing. Opens his beak and loudly calls at me. I pick up and expect the weird crow. Finally realize I'm wrong. Did you break your wing? I guess you're not bullet. Calm, motherfucker. Did I accidentally hit you? As if expressing his grievances, the crow screeches. It sounds like a metal spoon is being scraped against a metal bowl. Don't tell me you're upset. You're saying it's my fault then? It's your fault.
What happened?
Have a good sleep, Mish. Thank you for being here. I'm ending soon anyways. Turn around, see Silas walking out with a glass of wine. His gaze across my face and lands on what's in my hand. Saying his wing is broken. He's disabled.
You learned how to speak bird in just a few hours?
I've just explained the situation on his behalf. Silas takes the crow from me. My sympathetic gaze follows it. Okay, I'll admit, I might have accidentally injured your pet. How should I compensate you?
His name is Mephisto. He gets very upset if you call him a pet.
Silas looks at Mephisto's broken wing and glances at me.
Did something strange happen before they attacked?
I reluctantly swallow my retort as another flame of anger is. You should ask Mephisto what happened. You made him follow me around for observation.
True.
Not going to deny it? Silas purposely leans forward, his eyes shining like rippling.
Were you hoping I'd be flustered with how you exposed me? We're in the N109 zone, sweetie. Whether you're with me or by yourself, you can't escape my influence. Please, don't be delusional.
Yo. I'm not the only one who's delusional. Isn't asserted someone hoping I dislike him less so I could resonate. Despite having gone through such a big ordeal and be mocked, Silas still chose. Fiddles with Mephisto's broken wing, sip of his drink, and then places the glass in my hand. Why am I holding the stupid glass for him? As I try to put it down somewhere, Silas suddenly turns around and walks to the side of the room and calls.
Hurry up.
Huh?
Bring me more wine.
Am I a bar to you?
Compared to you, a bar is more obedient.
With his long legs, he reaches the elevator and turns to. I haven't caught up to him, so he beckons for me with the hand that's holding Mephisto. After transferring the data from the storage device, a hologram of hotel appeared. The other file is a list of auctions. Fake identity. Well, it's not complete. It's enough for me to get a better understanding of the auction. By the way, those guys who tried to capture me back at... Were they actually traders who used to work for Money Kinda? They also mentioned a Mr. Sherman. Who's that?
Why are you interested in a dead person?
Next to me, Silas's toss. Silas tosses the sign Mephisto broke apart. Gives me a blank expression. I stare back at him and remember what the shop's owner had said before.
Just 2 explosions, one in the northern suburbs and one in the Bloomshore district. And after doing those shameless things and making a mess, then...
Their faction with the known kindness. Grandma's house. Must also be after. We're left me behind on purpose. Good. I turn my head to see Silas. Girl lets out a defiant laugh. No matter how deep it is, first enough. Get over it. Besides, it was an accident. Didn't mean to. Also, you were talking to me. If I did it on purpose, deserve it. That's so mean.
You can scold me directly if you want.
Oh, baby, the best feaster. Under the hazy light, Silas revealed such a look uncharacteristic. I compose myself, realizing I've been regardless of up or after me. I had to face sooner or later. As silence settles me through my throat, I tried to change the topic to lighten up the... When we first met, you said we... I don't ask now. He might not have the patience to me tomorrow. Probably have an easy word side you do. Why does my heart? Or is it in your eye?
Sure. Think of it like that.
My ether any different from a normal protocord. Not very useful. But that's not the case with you. Silas stops his hands from me with.
It helps me see what people want the most. It exposes the desires that they refuse to admit.
So those chaotic noises mind back up are also caused by I can't help. It's your. And again, why am I? Touch my forehead and my face, breath away. With my right eye, I press down on the area around his. I can't. Thin eyelash. Silas stood me as if he.
Have you gone mad?
Eyelashes. I'm sorry, I just wanted to get close. I thought he would like it when take a deep breath and resonate. But to try again? Not waiting for him to answer, I grab his hand. But I'll use hands. Chill blank body. Coming in from a small gap in where his good at fighting. Good at fighting. Lamp above us flickers and emits light softer. Looks good. He looks good. He looks good.
I can hear you talking.
Enjoy. This is one of the two good things I could think about you. Moving my gaze down, I look carefully at our interlocked hands. I still can't feel even the slightest change. It seems we can't rush our resonance, but with the auction fast approaching, I need to. I organize my thoughts and use the nicest muster. You already know I entered the N1. Want to resonate with me? I don't know if I should say it though.
Then don't.
I force myself to suppress the anger in my heart, but I can't resonate with you. Reject you on a conscious level. It means my evil might be, but it won't. As I say this, I cross my arms and lift. As I say that, I cross my arms and lift my chin at it. There's an easy solution right in front of us. Get the ensure my safety by escorting me out of the 9 zone. Able to be as bait to clean up. Right?
It's almost as if your face is saying you're doing me a huge favor.
I don't have their barking. I could love to. I also know my attempt for Silas. That is why I don't know why you insist on resonating. But as long as you're willing to help me, I'll help you. Silas shifts his gaze from the map and looks at me indifferently.
That's not enough.
So what do you want? Should I beg? I can do it.
Or we could do this.
Silas suddenly opens the bottom drawer and a jewel encrusted robro.
If you can take this from me within 24 hours, I'll agree to your terms.
I remember seeing spoilers about that on Twitter. You test people before you work with them? Are you testing my skills, my intelligence, my value? I raised my voice as I tried to grab it while he's distracted, yet he reacts quite.
Only when you have a bargaining chip can you make a deal. And since you're the one who proposed this, use your own methods. You should be thankful the goal is clear enough this time.
For telling me good night. Basically, him telling her to get the crow brooch off him is a throwback to their past life activity, and that he did that in hopes it reminds her of the past, right? Dim lighting, the crow brooch on the desk, the dark red reminiscent of one. After some twists and turns, I finally got the brooch from Silas. He kept his promise and agreed to help me obtain the with an expensive dress, dazzling jewelry. That's what I heard somewhere on Twitter. Could be wrong. I'm not presuming I know anything. I've just randomly found out the things I hear. And I verify through you guys. An expensive dress and dazzling jewelry. My reflection in the mirror is strange yet sufficiently. I heard it like a while ago.
It suits you.
Another figure enters the mirror's reflection. Silas leans in the doorway.
No one can stay wary when there's a beauty walking around.
No one can stay where when there's a beauty. This beauty will bash your skull sooner. Hi, Deathlock. I turn around, scrutinize him. It's going to waltz right into a danger.
I like how you assume I didn't make one. Find a way to make everyone lower their guard first. Then lure out the ones with ill intentions and get rid of them. Then I'll cover you while you fetch the ether core's other half.
That's it?
It won't fail. Promise.
Silas gives me another one, so I angrily hand walk out the door with him. There. Better not be liability. Go with the real mastermind behind the auction. I can only ally myself with someone deadlier than the enemy. All the information I've gathered has a web of. Now it's time to tear it up. Sky and stars are by an endless tunnel. Silent. I have some thud. Heartbeat. Cosmic dust silently fills the air. Something penetrates.
Commercial break!
And slowly opens its eyes.
it's not too late to back out now, if you want to.
Focus on yourself first. Stay frosty. It's showtime.
Silas? I thought we were missing.
2, 3 guys.
Who's that person?
That's quite the
next to him?
ambush. Silas, are you sure they'll bite?
It depends on your performance.
Mr. Silas, we've been expecting you.
I assume you already know how to act as good bait. I'll be back soon. Have fun.
Damn, an old car.
These are ordinary protocors. Good thing they aren't bombs. Something's off about this one. Was it tampered with?
Did anything catch your eye, miss? There are even better ones on that side.
The stuff you have is pretty mediocre. Silas, it's okay for me to purchase a few items with your card, right?
Don't bother me with such trivial matters.
I'll take this for 1 million. Please wrap it up for me.
5 million.
Why?
Your offer will make people think I'm broke. Wouldn't want that, sweetie.
In that case, I won't hold back. I changed my mind. 10 million. Are these all the protocors you got? I'll buy everything.
Pompous.
Oh my god, this woman. Imagine 1 million being broke. I know, right? She just used all the money. This fuck-ass rich man. Dark, just accept Silas into your heart and love him. Love him as he deserves. And I know, right? He's apparently counts as broke. I got so offended to pay only 1 million of golden light shining front, smooth dark halls. They illuminate the room, elegant for. To think he overpaid for all that crap, man. Sofa, Silas shakes his whiskey glass. The ice cube swish around, making soft clink. There's a painting on the wall called In Expectation, which depicts angels, demons, and the Grim Reaper sitting around a table. Last empty.
Mr. Silas.
The man named Sherman walks in the group and nods humbly. Silas. Silas looks up the corner of his mouth. The corner of his mouth curling into a half smile. And then a dark colored fist Sherman by the collar and slams him into the ground. Choking and losing energy from the strangulation, Sherman claws at the mist around his neck, but he only leaves bloody scratch marks on his skin. That's true. He oddly seemed chill about it. Only 1 million G's. Gary, don't even play! Even a meticulously crafted plan is powerless before absolutes.
My time is limited, so let's cut to the chase.
No, I didn't betray you.
Oh, I know. You're too much a coward to do it on your own. But the people who said they'd help you replace me must have made an offer only an idiot would refuse.
Silas glances at the clear alcohol in his glass and puts it back on the table. faint glow appearing in his right eye. He walks over to Herman out on the ground.
I see. The method of buying traders is as old school and uncreative as ever.
Break an excruciating amount of pain, Sherman finally discards his hypocrisy. Scowl.
Silas! Don't think! With them around, you won't be cocky for long!
Wait, how stupid rich is he, and how much influence worldwide does he have? Dark. With them around, you won't be cocky for long. Silas reveals an intriguing smile, looks down at him. Those would. And phone died! Right at the good part. That's where we'll have to pick up next stream. That was good. Oh, cliffhanger! Yeah, cliffhanger! And I don't know which love interest I'm gonna go with first for branch off story narrative. Now let's try to go. Let's go. Thank you. Let's be honest. So how rich is he, Dark? I need to know, and how much influence and power he's got. Also, doesn't this background go great for my whole deep space gaming? Ow. Why bonk, throw things, and head pats? Why are you guys bullying me? Oh my god, that was so good. That story. I know, I've had this background for a while. I'm just so happy I got a point to use this. Literal point. Alright. Oh, I think I see something funny. We were watching a crow, right? Like, Silas counts as a crow in this life, right? It makes sense if we raid something like that. Silas is very infamous. I see. Oh, he's got like global influence or just N109 zone and Lincoln. Hobbies collecting weapons, especially antique. Also weapons deal. And also owns a resort. What's his resort? And I need to go. I mean, if he's wanted, Xavier knows of him too, and I think Zane does too. Correct me if I'm wrong. Want to see the dress for the art I'm having? Yeah, feel free to drop in my Discord, Deathlock. I'll be sure to check all messages. I hope you guys had fun and enjoyed the stream. I'll be back. I'm doing a schedule officially figured out. I will be back Tuesday. Same time, 1 p.m. EST, playing more of the main story, Love and Deep Space, so that way we get through all of that before Caleb drops. You're loving it! Thank you, Red! Thank you so much! Thank you, thank you. I'm loving playing this game. So it actually means a lot that you guys like it because I'm really enjoying loving Deep Space. That's all I can think. So yeah, we're gonna raid one crow to another. Seemed fitting, right? Go from Silas, and now we raid some other crow. It's in the Arctic MC, and a group of colleagues go there for team building. Oh my god, I need to see it then! My goal in Deep Space is to get every single freaking card that exists. I'm a lunatic. I need help. I'm crazy. Watch me do it, chat. Anyways, thank you for watching. Hope you have fun. I'll be sure to DM you all later. Bye. Talk to me anytime. See you Tuesday, 1 p.m. EST. Oh my god, the ending screen is working again. Remember, chat, when it wouldn't work? Clearly, it's the power of love in Deep Space.